Hello, hello. We are back. We're working on the cast, continuing the rewrite into Rust. Um, hmm. Oh, Nerdzl. So yesterday we made it so that we can parse some expressions. A plus B gets me a binary operator plus, with the left hand side being A and right hand side being B. As a simple expression, and the more complex expressions also can work. Let x be 1 plus 2. This should also work. All right. Let's delete some of the logs here, maybe, that I don't really care about. Maybe later, since this is still not perfect, right? We wanted to fix some bugs here, and also I want to like refactor this code so it's easier to understand. Maybe that's the idea. This is the code that was written yesterday. How much is here anyway? 360 line, not that much. This is the main function here. The read until. Write what this function does, maybe it will help. Alright. Let's see what this function actually does. So what this function does is it a read AST, read read an AST node, give from the stream tokens, which is the self, potentially with potentially starting with existing node. You have a couple name options for the library. What do you like more? Splide, Strof, split fields. And split field. Do you call these straight split fields? That allows you to split a structure into the fields. The one that you derive, is that what you call it? But then you like after splitting the fields, you do other things, right? You split and then you like combine a new and create a new thing after you split it. So split fields is not all. If all that create was is providing that thing, the derive macro and the trait for the split fields, then I would call it split fields. But it's more than that. You added rand create and it started recompiling the whole default 5 GB Bev project for 25 minutes. Nice. Nice. That's how Rust works. What can I say? Um, stopping at stopping only using a binding power stronger than given. All right, something like this. I mean, is this even like necessary to write this down? feel like this. Documentation doesn't really tell you much, but I had an idea here. Do you apply all those optimizations from the first baby tutorial? From the first baby tutorial? Um, the issue is that when you add a dependency to your project, and if like Bevy, if Bevy uses some dependency, same as your dependency, and then by adding a dependency, you add some features to the existing dependencies. The existing dependencies need to be recompiled, and everything that depends on those dependencies also needs to recompile. That's probably what happened. I had that experience in Bevy too. Like, yeah, it makes sense. All right, let's try over here. So when we read an AST node, I don't think anything ever took me that long to compile apart from some C++ projects in your Nix. Why don't they compile just one edit thing or something? What do you mean? Because by adding something, you are changing some existing dependencies. That's why. Because of the feature that is called features, where you can compile your dependency in a number of different ways, basically. And by adding a dependency, you can change away some of the other dependency needs to be compiled, which is why everything is changed. Which is a little bit annoying, I agree. But, yeah. Which is like interesting that thing is done so that the compilation times, I think one of the reasons to use these features is so that the compile times are better, because you're like if you disable some of the some of the features of your dependencies, then it will have like less code to compile and it's going to compile faster. But in reality, you just need to add some features at some point, and then you will spend more time recompiling. I don't know. I mean, on the other hand, maybe like in CI it would be faster. I don't know. Anyway, I want to take this loop over here, and I want to. I want to have another method here, which is going to be called a read. Read one. Read one result. Simple parser. Read one result is either the unchanged AST or maybe do a struct AST and made progress. Maybe that's what I want. So what I want is this thing here. To be put over here. Is root is basically exactly this thing. It's called made progress. Made progress. Read one. Let's see. What this does is read a single read a single AST node without trying read a single AST node without trying to combine it with the rest of the tokens. This like stops as soon as possible, kind of. Read a single and read a single. I mean, stops as soon as possible. Not as soon as possible. Like only if it's like as soon as it's a single complex node is completed. Something like that. You deal with this every day, trying to understand your own code. Yeah. How do you deal with that? Do you start writing comments? I usually don't write comments in my own code, and honestly, I'm not sure if this comment actually helps. Let's keep it for now. Let's keep it for now here. Parsing into AST or syntax tree. AST means abstract syntax tree, which is a syntax tree. I guess the answer is it the abstract syntax tree or a concrete syntax tree, right? Have we had this question before? Maybe. I think like you still don't understand it. Like with the concrete syntax tree, we have more information so that we can reconstruct the source as is. I don't have all the information, right? But I think we should represent the source stored exactly in parsed form. In general, it conforms to the context-free grammar defining the source language. So I think what we do is I am parsing this one, the concrete syntax tree, not the abstract syntax tree. I think I will not even have the abstract syntax tree at all in the language. Although I'm not really sure what the difference is actually, yes. I want like it would be nice if I had some example of what is a thing. Parse tree is a concrete representation of the input. Okay. How is that different from the AST? Because like you don't have like the equal sign there, or what? This is the AST. I mean, it's just a different representation of the same thing, though. I don't understand much of the differences here. Expression, multi-expression, Atom 2. Expression, multi-expression, Atom 2. Okay, I don't have these like nested like hierarchies of stuff. So like this is what my concrete syntax tree looks like, kind of. I guess. If we store the information where the equal token is, which I currently don't. If I add this, then it would be the concrete syntax tree. I don't know. I'm parsing it into a tree, okay? Into a tree, into a syntax tree. Which one exactly? No idea. If not, okay, so this means like this was is root, which means that if it is made progress, then we should start with false, and made progress in this case needs to be changed into true. I am a tree. Okay, we return a read one result, made progress, and then the AST is, I mean, I'm calling this AST here. Should I just call it ST? Because I'm not sure if it's A or C. Unassigned value, unwrap. Not unwrap though, right? Because what happens if oh yeah, no, because I wanted to finish here, that's right. So yeah, over here. Yes, would say if we made progress, then I need to be able to finish here. Right? Can we have this compiled? Result expect could not finish like this, and then an else would be just unassigned value expect did not make progress and do not have a value. Syntax tree definition STD, that's what we should call it. Well, maybe we should call it syntax tree representation, the stir. You know? That's another good name, right? Actually, you know what? I think we should not expect here. The read one result should be almost like an optional here, maybe. Should it? Let's see. This is the main function. So so I was like having yeah, I'm just like extracting the body of this loop here, right? I'm going to do self read one like this, you know, and this is going to be like um like something like this. Unassigned value is that. But if I did not make progress, then we just return the this thing. Finishing with. Did I forget? Yeah, yes I did. Do that. Parsed. Tracing inform. Finishing without. Do that. So as far as I understand, this is all the code that I need here. So the read until is what? So I'm trying to read one element in the list, right? Why do we have a loop here, right? Let's see. So why do we have a loop here? The read one is a function that reads a single AST node without trying to combine it with the rest of the tokens, right? But when we have something like when we have something like a plus b plus c, when we have something like a plus b plus c, read one will only parse the a plus b, right? So that then we need to continue combining it with the rest. Right? That's literally what we do here. The difference between read until is trying to combine the first parsed node with the rest, basically. And let's do this here. Why not? More jokes in chat. That's trying to distract me. All right. Didn't you get timed out yesterday for doing that, or was it for some other reason? I don't remember. So yeah, this is literally why we have a loop. So we start with an unassigned value, then I'm reading one, and then I say, okay, now I have this as my value, and I potentially combine it further, and that's all. That's the entire loop. That's the entire thing. And we return as soon as we can no longer combine our value with anything else. You know? So we stop if we did not make any progress. That's it. Okay, now in this one is simple to understand, I think. Oh no, it's banned again. Was there anything bad? Actually, I did not read there. Or do we just ban people for fun now? Did I abandon Haskell? GXKZ? Hello. Yes, I did. Haskell was a little bit too annoying. Do you use Haskell? Never know. All right. Because as far as I understand, other people who actually use Haskell, they agree with me that the things that I complain about are valid complaints. It seems to me that Haskell is not so hard to fix. Also, like Haskell, like you just need to change a little bit there. Just a little bit. I mean, the language server is kind of like not the easy one to fix, but the records are, I think, pretty easy. They just need to make an extension that like replaces the existing behavior with something better. Your brain is too small for that. Never worked with any functional programming language. I don't know. I think Haskell as a language is easy. It's a simple one. If you don't like, but then using that simple language, they make like these powerful abstractions. Like learning those abstractions that already exist. That is the hard part, I think, of Haskell. But the language itself is pretty simple. I don't think they're. I don't think the tutorials of Haskell are really good. Because like I remember those tutorials that I have read, they mostly cover just the basics of the language, and like I said, that is easy to understand, but like it doesn't really teach you how to use the language properly. It's not enough to learn just the like just the language constructs, you know. Anyway, the reason I dropped Haskell was more of small annoyances. It's not because I couldn't figure out how to write code in it. It's because it was annoying. Like imagine if you write your code and you give no names to your variables. It's kind of that kind of annoyance, in my opinion. Like imagine writing code without naming any of your variables. It's not that, but like, it's a similar issue with the records that they have. All right, over here. Can I simplify this function now? Right. I feel like I have removed what 6 lines of code from this function, and this function is still kind of big. So this over here is parsing a single AST node, a single complex AST node. That is, if it is just a single token, you know, then so complex node is anything more than just a single token, basically, right? So a singular expression, like a plus b, right? A binary expression or anything else. That's what we're trying to read one of. Node, not node, not just build token, something like this. Yeah. So and then the reason we have a loop here is because our syntax is not fixed. So this is me traversing the decision tree. So the syntax root node, this is how we start traversing this tree, right? And then when we see a token, We try to move forward by through this tree using the keyword, and if we can, then we do make progress. If we don't, then we either there is this simple values. Syntax definition is another example of a simple value. Over here we have a to-do, updated syntax, this one. Okay. Yes. I mean, actually, this function is not that big. This function is not that big. Should I even rewrite this? Should I do something here? I mean, what we can do is we can no, I mean, let's try struct read one, read one, made progress boolean, unassigned value ast until binding power x syntax current node syntax parse node assigned values I think this is what we need. So like instead of yeah, in order to like extract things here, I'll make all these local variables into the members of this struct. Function consume function progress. How about this? So like the body of the loop here is going to be the progress. How about that? So I say like let some token is self. I will need to have a parser, I guess. Something like that. Self parser tokens front or return false. Right. All right, there you go. So I will do something like a let read let state let mut state. I don't know. We will just say parser is read one. Read one. Parser is self. And then we have syntax, made progress false. Unassigned value is this. Assigned values is an empty vec. Current node is syntax root node. Like that. So then we do over here. Start with unassigned value. We'll just log if it is some or not. So yeah, instead of all of this, we will just say something like while parser progress, you know, while we can do some progress, do this progress. You know, this is the loop. So we are trying to do that, right? Well, I guess progress technically should return should return if it's like done or not. Technically, this is very similar to the futures, I think. std task poll ast, I think, right? Which is either ready or pending, basically. You know. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Add a body after the pattern. That. So instead of returning false here, I would return that it's pending. It's not. I mean, is that what I want? I mean, I just do return ink ready. Self finish. You know, finish. Right. I think I finish here, and I think I finish here. No, I don't finish here. Yeah, the break is where I return the ready. Otherwise, we just continue forward. Concurrency in parser. It's not concurrency. It's just I'm using the poll because that's like that like I mean I can make my own enum which is the same. It's either I have it's either I am ready or I need to do more progress. You know, but it's kind of similar to the um to the block on thing. You know, I'm just literally saying that while this function returns spending, I need to like pull it more, you know? Should I use something else instead? What would I use here? I mean, I could use an option and return some if the progress can stop, you know? If we can stop, you know? Result would be like I loop here, and I'm going to match the parser progress. If it is am I parsing same file concurrently on multiple files? No, I'm not. I do not have concurrency right now. Like I said, I'm just using the poll enum because it has the same meaning. You don't need to use the poll even in only async code, right? Like I say something like if let the task already. I mean, like I said, I could make it an option, but I feel like an option just doesn't carry the same meaning as me saying that the progress is ready and I have a value now. So I will break the loop with this value, you know, it's what I want. I'm wondering if I could do it concurrently though. Is there any benefits to doing that? Parsing multiple files in parallel somehow would probably make sense, right? So instead of break here, we actually return the ready because I need to finish now. Here. We'll see. Maybe I will just make my own enum here because std task poll is a little bit maybe misleading because I'm not using doing async. Maybe. Read one. Yeah, and read one, I mean, this is what I'm going to return with, right? So return return result. I think I don't even do the let. And this is going to be this over here is what is going to be in the finish over here. This finish gives me the read one result. If I have made progress, then I do this. Couldn't move out of self-unassigned values, which is behind immutable reference. Take. So this is a poll of read one result. I mean, to make this better, I could take it by ownership here. Actually, let's do that exactly. I should take it by ownership here, indeed. Which means that I don't need to, like... do these things. Cannot borrow as mutable. I mean, mutable is fine. I just don't need to do the mem take here. In this case, or this take. But it means that... but it means that over here, already... super nice editor animations, Zap code, hello there. I'm using Neovide, that's why we have it. I guess I just do this. I don't finish immediately. I'm just returning the ready without finishing, like this. So this is a poll of nothing, which means that I could just return a boolean instead. So instead over here of returning result, I will say parser dot finish. No, in this case I can use ownership. Nice. This does not need to be mutable anymore. Okay, so let's see. This is the read one. I'm just so I'm basically saying that I'm starting at the root node. I'm trying to make progress to construct a single syntax node. Once all the progress has been made, I'm going to finish and construct this this node, and then I'm going to return it. That's it. So one progress being made is I'm trying to follow the edge. The edge is the keyword, potentially following the other value. Right, so this is the unassigned value that we potentially have before the keyword. If I can go through this edge, and if I should resume, we know the binding powers that we should stop at, then we continue. If I continue, then I consume the token. Actually, I change my current node to be the next node. I say that I have made some progress, and then that the unassigned value has now been assigned. All right. This looks nice, I think. Let's not use the task poll. Let's do the enum read one progress, you know, something like ready or not ready, you know, something like this. It's the same as a boolean basically, but we have names instead. Read one progress. On this one we are say read one progress ready. In this one we say read one progress ready. Read one progress ready. Read one progress not ready. Okay. And then over here I say if it is ready finally, then we finish. That's it. That is it. Just run. Let's see if it still works as before. A plus B, like it looks like it still works the same, at least like in this simple case. Plus B plus C. Plus B plus C also works. Okay, we can do A plus B times C. This also looks like it works. This over here as the result in the end. Right? Let A be 1 plus low. This as a this syntactically is still correct, even though this would not compile later. Right? What doesn't work currently? What did not work? What did not work? I know that it doesn't work if I try to call the function f with argument x, because we don't support that yet, unless it's with parentheses, but I don't want to have the parentheses, right? There was something else that did not work yesterday, I think. Or was it? I don't remember. I don't remember. How about we how can we make this thing to be a test, to be testable? Can we make it testable without writing tests in Rust, but writing tests of the binary itself? Can I do something? How about we add some command line arguments? Anyway, let me commit what I did. Some refactoring. All right. Some refactoring was done. Let's do something like cargo add clap, so that I can have command line arguments, right? We will drive clap parser for the command line arguments, right? After initializing this, we'll say something like args is clap parser parse, right? This is the cli args. We can do this. So let's see. I think so like the language, this is the binary for the language, right? By default it's probably going to go into a REPL if I don't have a file specified in the arguments. If we go into the and we like evaluate a file, interpret a file if we have it as an argument. But we can have other things, right? For example, since we don't have much done yet, we can make the command line argument to parse just the AST, right? How do you do it in clap? I think we have the command. I think we have command being command line command, right? And we like derive clap subcommand, I think, for command. Let's just have the module CLI actually. How about that? How about that? Doesn't satisfy 8-bound. Consider annotating. Click command with derive clone. Wait, what? Why would I need clone? I need clone for a subcommand? Or do I need to do clap subcommand here? I think that's what I need, yeah. And then we will have a function parse, which will give me the args, which I will rename to be just args. This will be just command. We say here clap parser parse, right? So so the default command. Can I have a default command clap? If I don't specify a subcommand, can we have a default one? Tutorial subcommand. Like this is if I want to have like it as a subcommand, right? But what if I do it without a command? So that like if by default, I mean I can make the command option, the subcommand optional, right? But is there a documentation or something where I would use the cookbook? Typed arguments, Pacman-like interface. Skip positional with this. Multi-call, busy box, REPL. Readable plain loops, custom command lines. Subcommand. Command multi-call is true. I don't know what that means. Commands. Ping or exit. No. It like, find like. Reference. You. Subcommand. Implementing specialized apparent container subcommand behavior to self with a command subcommand field attribute can be used with other struct field or in variants, that is impl command flatten variant attribute can only be used with a num variant that implements subcommand. Has anyone ever used the clap with a default subcommand? Is that a feature or not? Otherwise I can make this optional, I think. I can make this optional. I also need to make this public. Right, so instead of having a default command, we just have no command, you know. But like, what I want is like, there would be a specific arguments if I don't specify the command, right? No? Rust clap default subcommand. How to make a default subcommand with clap and derive. Based on clap official documentation, modified by wrapping the subcommand in option, makes it optional. Okay, I mean, yeah. But what about the arguments of the default command? It's possible to mark this command as optional and use pattern matching. I use none as the default command. I didn't like because it pushes that responsibility outside of the CLI. The solution I found is to keep the command field private and use a public method on the CLI to return it. Or a default value. Otherwise, the implementation can only live inside the CLI. Command clone, unwrap, or command compile. Let's not think about it too much here. Let's just say that I want to have one command which would be, you know, just like parse AST, you know, that would just be the sub command that would read from the std_in. And show it to the std out, right? Something like that. So we have the rusty line too. Match clear args command some clear command parse, then I do something. If it's none, then I do all of that, I guess, right? I mean, this is not what should be here anyway. I was just showing the ASD already. How does a rusty line work? Like what I want is to use the rusty line if we are running on a terminal, and if I use the pipe to like pipe stuff input into the program, I should detect the pipe, right? Can we detect it? Just run. So like right now I'm using the default, so it's basically the same thing. But what if I say just run and then I echo hello world into it? Does this work? It does work. But it still just reads a single line, right? In the case of the input being piped, I don't want to read a single line. I want to read everything. From the std_in, I think. When you do rusty line, what OS is this? I'm using NixOS. Linux. Hello there. Read line. This method will read a line from std_in and will display a prompt. It uses terminal style interaction if std_in is connected to a terminal. Otherwise, e.g. if std_in is a pipe or a terminal is not supported, it uses file style interaction. But does it still read a line? Let's take a look. If I do hello... If I do hello /n world. Yeah, it does read a line, right? Do we have something like rusty line Like maybe I should take a look at the implementation here. Read line with self term is unsupported. Like something about the term, right? So rusty line term. No. Rusty line term. Behavior refer term. If these are not terminals, yeah, but like can I know? Maybe behavior? Rusty line behavior? There is set behavior. Read line. Find sequence, add history entry, clear history, helper mood. Read line, add helper. No. Do I need to use a different crate to see? Because they don't expose this fact to me. Read line with self term is POSIX terminal. POSIX terminal is from Rusty Line TTY. This is being used here, 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 here. I guess I can see the dimensions. It looks like the dimensions method is giving me some if we are a TTY, otherwise not. And that's the only way for me to check it. All right. I mean, that's a way, I guess. If Rusty Line dimensions is none. I guess we just say let um contents, I guess, is B something here. I just match. If it's some, I do. I'm going to do all of this, right? Or specifically, I'm going to say the line is what I'm having here, right? Contents. And over here, I will just say instead std.io std.in log read to string something like this. So this should support both the lines and these things. Maybe there should be no optional subcommand. I will always say something like run or parse ast. Maybe this subcommand should not even be optional, yeah. Sure. So if I just say run, it will say that use kast command, right? Which is parse ast, the only one that I have. So we say just run parse ast, right? And this one is going to do that. If I say then echo hello /n world into this, it still did not work. Oh wait, hold on. Is it because the dimensions are still some? Here? Is TTY, I guess, right? Is TTY is this? Is some? Can I log it? Racing info is TTY. That maybe is TTY true? Yes. So because it is true, I'm still reading line by line. So I need to do something else. Self-term is unsupported. Debug unsupported terminal. If self is input TTY, yes. So like the input being TTY is one that I care about, right? Not the output, because the dimensions is about the output, yeah. Do they not have methods for that? TTY. I don't know. Let's do this. Docs Rust is TTY. I think this is there's a crate like this. Is TTY. Is TTY? Maybe just TTY? Rust is TTY. Is terminal. Is this the one? stdio std out is terminal. Is terminal. Is TTY. Take TTY, TTY. TTY. Just do a text. Alright, this one is pretty popular, I guess. Let's just use this one. Cargo add is terminal. So we just do over here instead. stdio std in dot is terminal. Wait, there is stdio is terminal? Is this on the std? stdio is terminal. Is this a new thing? It's appeared in Rust 170. Wait, what Rust is it? 181. I mean, that's relatively recent, I guess. Relatively recent. Returns true is the descriptor handle refers to a terminal TTY. On platforms where Rust does not know, this will return false. Alright. then I don't need to have the is terminal dependency. How do I configure this? Install global tracing. Subscribe. Let's listen to the events and filters based on the value of the Rust log environment variable. Is it the same as in the Rust log is off? Just go low/n world into just run parse st. They say not yet implemented in the AST. Oh, I mean, yes, because I need to have a comma. Finishing without making progress. Did not make progress and do not have a value. Built-in macro tuple, A hello, B world. And then we still panicked. When you're done with your language, then you're going to have built-in libraries. A programming language of libraries is only good for making ASCII art. Yeah, I plan to make games with it. Not sure about built-in libraries. Not every library needs to be a built-in, right? So first of all, the log was not turned off. Rust log is trace. Rust log environment variable was not used here, unless I don't know how this Rust log environment variable is supposed to be like. The roadmap for kast library so far only consists of kast mummy. Libraries are just as important as the language itself. Going to give it basic IO at least. Of course, I want to use the language, not like. But I'm going to focus on the libraries that I am going to use myself. You know. So yeah, there's going to be basic input output. I'm going to like make a simple game engine. Some serialization will be necessary. Yeah, not really too much interested into like making web servers with it, but maybe, I don't know, maybe like before the game we could make a simple bot with it. That would be nice. Then I would need to be able to make HTTP requests, I guess. Something. I mean, it should not be that hard to make your own library, because of how the language is going to work, but what graphics library am I going to use? Well, so far I've been using OpenGL. I'm not sure if I'm going to learn anything else. If I want to learn, I would try out the WGPU, I guess. But I'm not sure how easy it is to use the WGPU from anything other than Rust. So, unless, I don't know, there is also this new SDL3 graphics API, which might be interesting to look at. But need to be figured out how does it work on the web, because the web is going to be an important target for me too. I want the thing to work in browsers. SDL, I would guess, would only work with Emscripten. So yeah, OpenGL is just the easy thing. That's what I've been using. so far. But I have never made anything like any complex graphics. I'm only doing some simple things, you know? So I guess the problem here is that I don't need to have a loop here in this case. So yeah, if it is if we are not a TTY, then I'm going to break here because I don't need to run a REPL if I am not inside a TTY, right? There you go. This is the reason it was panicking. Because there was nothing to parse. Okay, so we can do this, or we can do that. Wait, how do I disable the logs still? Docs for the tracing subscriber. Utilities for implementing and composing tracing subscribers. FMT format and logged tracing datas. Filtering configuration. Customizing formatters. I wonder how the environment variable is supposed to be. Rust log environment variable. Default env. If Rust log is the default environment variable used by from default env and strive from default env. Returns a new env filter from the value of the Rust log environment variable, ignoring any invalid filter directives. If the environment variable is empty or not set, or if it is contains only invalid directives, a default directive enabling the error level is added. Wait, the default is enabling the error level, but I'm seeing the infos. Is it because I'm running on the debug mode, maybe? Cargo run release. But they don't say about like debug versus release here. So my level filter is definitely not an error. It's at least an info, right? Parse AST. Yeah, I do see the info, see? How do I get rid of these logs? Rust log is never. Okay. If I say the never, then it works. And it works. I don't see nothing. Okay. Wonderful. You don't see anything unusual other than static types? Is static types unusual though? Static types are also not unusual, right? Sort of looks like Elixir and how it hides the functional aspects unless you use the language like a normal language like Python. Elixir is dynamically typed though, which is pretty bad. Is Elixir also considered a scripting language? I would not, I mean, my language is both, like the idea is that it's, like I'm calling it an interpreted language as a scripted language. But technically, would you call something like Zig a scripting language because you can run code in compile time? I mean, even in Rust, if you try hard enough, you can run code at compile time. Like, it's a lot more verbose. You need to like make a crate for procedural macros and shit, but yeah. So even though it's a scripting language, there's going to be a compiler too. It's just the compiler is going to be invoked while the script is happening, which is going to contain both the script of how to compile and the code that we're going to compile. kind of. Where is the documentation of the format of this environment variable? If the environment variable is empty or not set, or is going to get all the invalid directives. What is a valid directive? I already started to work on the compile to JS. Compiling to JavaScript already worked. If I mean, it did not work like fully though. If I use the OCaml version over here. To JavaScript. std print. Hello. Right? To JS, no such file or directory. I don't remember anymore. I mean, I can check. Hold on. Oh, to JavaScript, and it is a file. All right. Yeah, I need a file. I cannot do it from the standard library. So to JavaScript examples, hello world, right? Like it already worked as a compiler where it outputted Java. It was transpiling it into JavaScript. You should use the stream to get help on your docs because no one can understand your website. Sure. You want to help? I just like, yeah, the website can be improved. It was done pretty quickly. You'd like to help on the description of your language so it's plain English because you use too much jargon. Okay. You can do a pull request if you want to fix some English. I thought I would like change like some of the sections of it too. Like in general, explain something better. I think the synopsis should also be changed. The first class programming language, maybe it's a little bit. I wanted to change it. It's not really helpful, I think. I mean, it is going to give information to those people who know how to use these things, but not really. I need to come up with something better. Function context, I think, need to be explained a little more. I mean, I have the allocator example here. This one is very short, the limited continuations section. Type system. By the way, I wanted to rename the sum types in this save. In this save C++ proposal, they called it the choice types, and I think I like the name that they of a choice type, because sum type for someone who is not a type system nerd doesn't really like even discriminated union or algebraic data type. It doesn't really like tell people, but the choice type is a good name, I think. And what is a function context? Do I not specify this? Yeah, I mean this could be like written better, but basically it's a requirement for running a function. In order to run a function that allocates, you need to run it in an allocating context. If we're writing Rust, we have I don't know, like you can await only inside async context. You can run unsafe functions only inside the unsafe context. You know, you can draw on the screen something only in the context where the screen is present. You know, you can do internet requests if you have the access to the internet. You can access the file system only if you have it. You know, you can spawn threads only if it's possible. So all of those things are contexts. So it's going to be checked if you can do things or not, basically. You know, including mutation of the variables, for example, too. But yeah, allocation, I guess, is one of the common ones, or file system, or I don't know, logging, another one. Does that make sense? When are we getting with the with CPU context? I don't know what that would mean though. What am I trying to do here? So I'm trying to like change my code so that I can write some tests. Basically, that's what I'm trying to do here. So I have made the parse AST subcommand, right? I have made the parse AST subcommand. Let's remove this. Function that is allowed to do anything. Well, I mean, if we have the with CPU context, then it means that like sometimes it's useful to have the without CPU. So that, what would that mean? And CPU alone does not allow you to do everything, kind of, actually, right? If you have a CPU, it does not mean that you have the like, I don't know, internet connection or something, or a file system. When Googling, you only get JavaScript description of functional context using the this keyword. Yeah, because there is an I think so far I found only one language that uses the same terminology as I'm using. You can instead try Googling for algebraic effect systems. You can like look for that. There is a library for the TypeScript that is becoming popular, which is called effect. Right? Effect for TypeScript. Kind of the same idea, but a little different. There has been talks in Rust about the function context. If you're familiar with Rust, I can. There was a post somewhere recently. This one, I guess. This one specifically talking about the allocators, context, and capabilities in Rust. Maybe capability objects, I guess, right? But yeah, there is this thing that's called implicit arguments. Kind of the same thing, not exactly. Effects, algebraic effects, or object capabilities, or I'm calling them contexts, like they do in this block, for example. I intend that blocking IO will require a context. Yeah, I think so, because like if you are writing async code, you can very easily on accident do something blocking, right? So in order for these accidents not to happen, anything that can block should have a blocking context. So all the blocking functions would be annotated with the fact that they can block, because it's a useful thing. Yes, I do intend to do that. Specifically because like one of the things that I want to do once again is to target the web, and on the web I literally will not be able to block ever. Like none of the blocking functions would work there. If I just compile to JavaScript, right? I just wanted to get rid of some of the logs here. This one would be a trace log. How do I open in Vim the previous, like the previous search of the telescope? Can I do that? Like I can do in Helix. Telescope, open previous. Can telescope remember the last search result? We can use built-in resume to resume the last picker. What do you mean built-in resume? Yes, I want to resume the last picker. Telescope resume. So literally telescope resume, tracing info. Telescope resume. Nice. Okay, nice. I need to bind this to a hotkey or something. How you handle functions that accept a closure where the closure may or may not require a context. You can take a look at how Coca language does this. Basically in the same way you will be able to be generic over the context. If you have seen that. Similarly, how we can be generic over other types. Do they have an example somewhere of a generic thing? I don't know. I just suggest you look at this language if you are interested. It's going to be similar. Or I don't know if you have seen like Haskell. In Haskell, I have like in the short time that I tried Haskell, I used the effectful library, which allows you to do the same. So basically, you have a function, you know, function foo, right? So this would return something with some context, right? Obviously, I cannot do this in Rust, but like let's say that we have a context, right? And I will have this context to be like a generic argument, right? But this generic argument needs to like be like needs to like include the like include some effect, you know, but potentially has some other effects. This is not how it's going to look like, but yeah. In the type system, it would be something similar to that. Right? That's what we had in the effectful library in Haskell. You... yeah, the documentation is not very easy to find here. Here, maybe? Like over here, for example, right? This is a function that can do the logging. So this is the log effect, and this is all the list of effects. This over here, this signature says that amongst of all of the effects that the function can have, amongst all the contexts in my terminology, we're going to need to have the log, but there can be other effects. So it's like working through the type system, kind of. I think Coca is just having nicer syntax for these things, not as verbose. Anyway, I'll do some progress. Let's go resume. You know what? Let me bind this to a key right now. Go to the Nix files. We need to open this. Zoom. Telescope. What would I bind it to? Similarly to like literally to the same thing as in Helix, I guess. Emap set in normal mode, the leader this quote. This would be CMD telescope resume. Telescope resume. I don't know. Open last picker is what it's called in Helix, right? Open last picker, yeah, there you go. Find telescope resume to leader this. All right. Over here, instead of doing the info, I think I will just literally print it out so that I can see this in the std out and write a test for it, right? And all of these needs to be trace. 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 Is the 2y can be debugged instead. All right. It's done. Let me reload the new Vim then. Oh shit, wait, did I invalid short mode? Oh fuck, I did a typo. It's normal mode, not end mode, right? Fix. I mean, I will just amend. Now I need to wait because I broke my Vim. All right, I want to write a test for like a couple of like examples of the syntax that we want to parse. We will just write the syntax that I have parsed, and we will just assert that it's equal to the expected something, right? I'll write my tests in Nix so that when I rewrite, we will still have them. Nice. I can just do space quote, and I open the last speaker of the telescope. Nice. All right. So here's my flake, right? I currently have the tests, but I need to disable them. I also tested compiling to JavaScript, and that it worked, and that I could run through the Node.js my compiled hello world. But we're not there yet. Let's see. Test name. You finally found the right language. Wait, I thought you stopped at TypeScript. Did you switch from TypeScript now? Hello. Is TypeScript ended up being the not the right language? Or are you saying that you found my stream and you see Rust, and Rust is the right language, right? Yeah, I agree. I agree. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. I'm going to import the tests. I will call them checks, right? Because tests are for Rust. Checks is going to be the Nix. Inherit system packages. Anything else that I would like to have here? Nix packages. I guess should be okay. It's going to be Dart. Oh no. Haskell was a great partner, and still you have chosen Rust. Do you use Haskell? Haskell is a nice language, which is unfortunately unusable. Okay, we're going to like export this into a function. Darting is the only superior language worldwide. I thought Dart is literally a language that no one uses. The only usage of Dart is if you want to make a Flutter app. In any other case, you would choose literally any other language. That's what I heard. I think I looked at Dart very briefly and I was not impressed, but I don't remember anything. Okay, so we're going to, first of all, I'm going to rename this into checks. And I'm going to create a default Nix here. Right? So we're going to have a function here, which is having the system and packages. Not sure if I need system and packages. I guess what I need is to... Yeah, I need to have like self. So like this self packages system default. This is the compiled binary for my stuff, right? So maybe I need self here. Let's you know what? Let's do kast. That is going to be kast. Nix. And over here, this is OCaml package, but we will need to build the default is kast. There you go. This is what I want. And then I need to figure out what is kast exactly, right? This postfix up probably is going to be useful, because it's not only the executable, I also need the standard library. All right. Dart is a nice language. It can be compiled, but there are a lot of nice languages. Dart doesn't stand out. Anything is better than Rust. What? I don't know. I think nothing is better than Rust, but I mean, people have different opinions. Haskell is in theory better than Rust. In practice, it's absolutely horrible, though. Crane. So I'm going to use this library to compile my Rust. Crane. I need to add this my inputs, and then we do crane lib is crane make lib packages. Crane lib is crane. I will just call it crane. Crane flake make lib packages. It's going to be crane make. Swift, D, and Kotlin are all better than C#. When I was like before Rust, I was writing a lot of C#, and I tried D language, and in theory, D language was really nice, but I don't know, I couldn't do it. I went back to C# because one of the things that was killing me all the time is that it was the seg fault instead of a null pointer exception. That was not very nice. Even in safe D, they call it safe, and making a seg fault is still so easy there, because for some little reason they did not insert a check for null. Come back to Haskell in a few years. The tooling is definitely getting better. So it was even worse a couple years ago then. The problem is not only the tooling, like what I want, like maybe like is there any proposal to fixing the records in Haskell? Because I think that's more important than the tooling. Go for Elixir then. Elixir is dynamically typed. I will not use a dynamically typed language. That sounds like pain. So, and say that kast is crane dot build package. So we say that source is Nix filter. Was Nix filter just a function? I don't remember. It broke again. The Go has been crashed one more time. So I want to filter, yeah, it's just like the library function. Okay, let's call this Nix filter to be Nix filter flake 2, because Nix filter flake, I will similarly say that Nix filter is Nix filter flake dot lib, which is a function, and then we just say over here Nix filter, and this is the, yeah, this is the source that I need. Inside here we need the root, and I need the include. So I will need to include the source, and I will need to include the cargo toml, and I will need to include the cargo lock. Those are the only things that I need to actually build the package, right? I think so. So if I say nix build dot, does this work? Hello all, joined with only 30 seconds of ads to go. Hello there. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm trying to build my thing here with Nix, and then I want to write a couple of tests with Nix so that I don't depend on Rust, because eventually I want to rewrite the language in itself, and if and then I can like change it easily. This program, this project has been written in OCaml before. I'm right now rewriting it in Rust. I had some tests, but I was not testing the AST stuff. So this could not be compiled, by the way. It could not be compiled because CLI command parse AST. Wait, hold on. Does it even compile? Cargo check. It compiles, but not here. Ah, interesting. Let's take a look at the logs. Is it because of a different Rust version or something? File not found for module CLI. Oh, it's because I did not commit. That's why. That's why. That happens. Git status. We just do git add dot, I guess. Next build. What am I building? I'm building a programming language. Okay, Nix build works. So we can remove the result. So the result is we have result bin kast, right? We have built this binary. We can do nix run dot, right? Here is our thing. Nice. Is Nix difficult to get started with? Learn? Yeah, it is. I'm not even sure if I suggest you learning it. I mean, if you have the time, if you're interested, then sure. I don't like it too much. Like, I don't like the language of Nix because it's dynamically typed. Like I said, I don't enjoy. I think dynamically typed languages are horrible, including Nix. And Nix is a lazy functional, similarly to Haskell, programming language, but it's dynamically typed. So if you tried Haskell, if that is hard, then and then on top of that you don't have the help from the compiler, that is what Nix is. Nix is a one-way road and you will hate it. Nix is confusing but cool. I mean, yeah, I mean it is cool. Like, I'm using it even though I hate it. I love and hate it at the same time, basically. Alright, so we can build the thing, right? So now we can have a kast, which is a package, which is a Nix package. And I will use this package in my tests, basically, which is going to happen over here. Someone needs to TypeScript it. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like like similar to how JavaScript got TypeScript, we need a type Nix. That would be nice. You like Linux and have some Linux knowledge, but don't think any Linux knowledge know how helps with learning Nix. Well, like Nix is mostly used for like managing your. I mean, Linux knowledge would help you if you want to use NixOS, which is a Linux distribution. But you can use Nix without the entire operating system, I guess, right? You can just use the package manager. Like I'm using over here, I'm specifying my development environment. I guess this is kind of nice, you know, so that I specify that in order to build these projects, I need a Rust toolchain, I need Rust Analyzer installed, I need Zola for building my website, using Caddy, screen also, right? So when I'm inside over here, I can go into my development environment with all of these things installed. I don't have Rust installed on the system. I only have it installed in this project. And this was previously OCaml or Haskell when I was working in those. And by the way, I still have these OCaml packages. I can remove this. I don't need OCaml. Is there any more OCaml anywhere? OCaml sandbox. Which file is this? VS Code settings. Remove. OCaml. Workflows CI. Yeah, in the CI, I am doing the OCaml compiler. Okay, let's remove the OCaml from the CI too. Set up OCaml. I will set up Rust here instead, I guess. I mean, I need to like change this to be Rust. Right. We'll worry about the CI later. I feel like I should just delete it here because I'm not going to do the OCaml anyway. No more OCaml. Nix sounds like a good idea, but NixOS doesn't. Yeah, Nix by itself is a better idea than the NixOS. Nix can run on Macs too, not only on Linux. Okay, so here's my checks. Over here, I want to specify the checks, which is a list of like basically Nix derivations that we are going to check that they can be built. This over here is the checks for like running tests. So for example, over here we have these exceptions, right? The Fibonacci number example, we are testing that the 10th Fibonacci number is 89. But this is different. I feel like let's make a new folder that is going to be called run, I guess. Can I have some help here in the nvim tree? Can I select multiple things? What is this? What did I do? Oh, S means open with the system. All right, makes sense. Help nvim tree. There is the keybind somewhere, right? Which shows me the keybinds. Show the mappings G question mark. Yeah. I want to like select a bunch of things. Mark. Move bookmarked. Mark. Toggle bookmark. So this is what we do, right? I mark this. this. And I do, and I move these into the run. That, okay, nice. So I will read directory run here. Do you have experience in assembly or hardware programming? A little bit. A little bit. Not much though. I'm not interested in super low level stuff like that, personally. But I did write a couple programs in assembly. I used like the something like you could draw things directly to the frame buffer. I don't remember how it all, but like you write to memory and this things appears on the screen, and I did some animated fractals in assembly. That's what I remember that I did. And yeah. Let me do this. This is going to be let run tests be that. In, not inherit, run tests. So right now the run tests are not going to work, so I'm going to comment them out. But let's see. Nix check. Nix flake check. It's supposed to run all the tests. Anonymous lambda called without the required argument cast. Yeah. So I need to, over here, I need to inherit system packages and cast so that I can have access to my thing there. Let's see if anything works. It said get in status of checks tests. Yeah, it's because tests called tests. This has been moved to the run. End of string reached. Where is end of string reached? Probably using C functions or something. No, I'm pretty sure I was not using any C functions because I'm not building a binary for an operating system. I was running like in a virtual machine, so it was like an I know that I did not enter protected mode, right? Is that what it was called? Protected mode? Yeah. Yeah, I did something. I don't think this knowledge is very necessary, though, for doing things. What was the problem again? Context shadow, no such file or directory. Oh, because I see. Examples. No. Context shadow. Yeah, over here. Can I somehow specify the root of the flake here? I guess if I access myself, because self is this is the flake, right? Then I would probably be able to do like self like that, maybe. Will I? Let's try. But I will need to pass the self now there. Import this, inherit packages, and self. Which means that in flake nicks, I need also to have a little bit of self. Let's see. Syntax error, unexpected dollar curly. All right. Nicks, flake, root directory. Getting a flakes directory. Built-in to string this in. There is a self input which points to the flakes root directory. Yes, but it points to the next store directory where the flake will get copied to before evaluation. Git ref parse. I mean, that's okay. I just need to know where. Flake root. Flake root. Flake root module for finding your way to the project's root. Flake root. Nix flake self path. Get in local path in flake. No, I don't want a local path. Like self. Is the path, right? Already. This is just the incorrect syntax, that is what they are telling me. Because it starts with self. But I need to do what? Nix self path. Is using the dot directory in flakes is an anti-pattern. Any nixers around? I want to have the absolute path relative to the root of my flake. I can get around it by using relative path. But it should be possible. Self.out path. But how do I combine them? Nix concat path. String and path concatenation. We do this. We just do a plus. All right, sure. So we just do self dot out path plus examples contact shadow, something like this. Does that work? I think that worked. I need to do this everywhere then, right? Self out path plus without the dot dot, I guess. Hold on, let's record a macro. Self This one doesn't matter because I construct the file in line. Actually, Fibonacci over here. That works. So now it says that it just says unrecognized subcommand because I like okay now this makes sense. I'm trying to use the cast binary on this source file, but I have not made the source files ready yet. So I think this will work in the future, but for now I need to comment this out, and we will use this in combination. Kast check. So this is like run something something. Down. But I will need to do AST checks. Check AST. So what would be check AST? Let's see. I think we can do something similar. This does not make the unique names though, which is I cannot have like folders inside the checks, can I? Whatever. Build pens. I'm going to read directory AST, so we will have the AST AST folder with the tests for AST specifically. I think in every one of those we'll say test is import AST name. Inherit packages self, sure. Why not? I guess we say the same. Expected exit code. It's going to be kind of similar. Actually, it's going to be pretty similar to this. So what we do is we check AST like that. So we install kast. We don't need Node.js here. And what we do is so we put the input into the std_in, and I say parse AST subcommand here, right? I'll get the exit code. Expected exit code is 0 by default. Yeah, okay. And we have the expected output, and that's it. And this is JavaScript, which I don't need. This is easy, I think. So inside the AST, I would let's see. So we have something. Let's rename this to, I don't know, maths x. Maths nix. So we can say, you know, like a plus b times c times d plus 1 and 2. I don't know, 1 minus 2. We can do something like this, and then we can expect some output here. If I do nothing, this is going to fail, right? Flake check. Syntax error. Flake Nix 65. No, default 29. A semicolon. Attribute input is missing. Attribute input is missing. Yeah, I don't need the input. I don't need the input. The this thing is going to be the source. The source. Okay. So it says no such file or directory. Wait. Source main 22. Oh, because I'm trying to read the standard syntax. Yes, that's right. That's right. That's right. So I need to like figure out where the standard syntax actually lives. Right. So similarly to how I was doing it here somewhere. Or not here, I guess. It's all about the building of the thing itself. I need to know where the standard library is. So this postfix up needs to be over here. I'm wondering if I can do this in the crane too. How many dependencies do I have? The Rust dependencies? Target-toml. I'll add more. These are the dependencies that I have right now. The clap, IRE, no easy float, rusty line, this error, and tracing. I'll add more dependencies for sure though. I need to uncomment that. So I just need to set the kast std to be this. So this is the environment variable that is going to be available to me. The kast std needs to point to a directory where the standard library is. And over here, std path join syntax, I guess, is what I need. So function std path is going to return me a path, right? So we do std and var var of the kast std, right? I'm going to match this. If it is some path, then we do path into. If it's none, then I say and I say something like match env cargo manifest directory env option env some path into none. Do I panic here? I guess for now I will panic. Kast standard library not found. Something like that. It's not showing that it's building right now because I have some quiet options somewhere. Sometimes I want it to not be quiet though. It looks like it's nothing is happening, but there you go. Wrap program command not found. Yes, wrap program command not found because wrap program needed something. Maybe I installed it when I was using the OCaml. Yeah, make wrapper. Make wrapper is my input, right? Click. Build inputs is packages make wrapper. So I'm making a wrapper so that the environment variable is set. That's the only thing. I think they should compile now successfully. And now it will say, no, hold on, dependency, no, hold on, it did not compile still. What's the problem? For full logs, run this. Builder called die cannot wrap kast because it's not an executable file. Wait, is it not? Cannot wrap because it's not as an executable file? Post fix up. Oh, it's because we're doing the dependencies, I see. This post fix up does not need to, okay. It's because of this crane library, hold on. Let's take a look at the examples again. Quick start. Cargo artifacts is crane lib build apps only. So this is the common args. This common. Let's do this here. Kast is let common args be that in that except t. This to be an object. Okay, thank you. So we build package with common args with those things. And I also need to have the cargo artifacts, which is going to be building the dependencies only. Cargo artifacts is crane build apps only using the common args. And we just inherit cargo artifacts here. Inherit cargo artifacts. Okay. Alright, this is supposed to fail because the test itself is supposed to fail right now because I did not specify the expected output correctly. But right now it's compiling the Rust, I guess. Scratch. Then kast depths. Now it still failed. Still failed. Because I made a typo, that's why. See, this is why I don't like Nix. This is why I don't like dynamically typed language. Even a small typo is there, and there you go. Nothing works anymore. This is horrible. Cargo artifacts. Is that what I'm supposed to write here? I think so. Should have copy-pasted instead. Alright, now we could not finish. There you go. So now we actually tried running the test, but it could not finish as std in line 1, column 17. So here's my test that I have written, right? Line 1, column 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it parsed everything until the opening bracket here, and then it could not do anything more. So yeah, I remember now. This is what I needed to fix. This is what did not work yesterday. So if I do basically cargo run, I mean just run the with parse ast, right? No such file or directory. Wait, hold on. I think it's cargo manifest dir. Yeah, I need to do path from path dot join std, right? Cargo manifest directory is just the root to my project here. Path new. There you go. Okay, so if I say something like a plus b plus c, then this will not work because the opening bracket doesn't work, right? That's what I need to fix. A plus b plus c works. It's the and if I do the brackets over here in the beginning, this also is going to work. All right. Let's fix this. Let's fix that. That should not be there very hard. Just run, lol. Yeah, I like the just. It means that it looks like just run, whether I'm using Haskell or Camel or Rust, it doesn't matter. If I go to the REPL, I can do just REPL. We don't have the REPL yet, though, I guess. Just is a good thing. It's the command runner. Why not use a makefile? I don't know, because I don't know. Let's take a look. Just why use this instead of makefile? Do they have a README here? Makefile? Because makefile is different, right? Makefile is not written in Rust at the very least, so it obviously is not as good, right? Right? Why use just instead of make? I actually don't know. Just has a ton of useful features and many improvements over make. Just is a command runner, not a build system, so it avoids much of the make's complexity and idiocracies. If I remember correctly, in make you need to use actually the tab, the tab character instead of like you cannot use you cannot expand your tabs in a makefile. Is that right? The last time I used makefile was like I don't know, 15 years ago maybe. I don't know. It's not a build system, it's a command runner, just, alright? It's a very simple thing. If you have a makefile, can you do this? Can you, like, have a small help here of what you can do with your makefile? I don't know, maybe you can. Yeah, and if you just do just, then it will run the default thing. I think the first recipe, you know, default one is going to be just list. You can show some help here if you want. You do that just, and it will tell what you can do here, like this. I don't know. It's a much simpler thing than make, I guess. But maybe make can be used for the same thing. But just cannot be used for as a build system because it's not a build system. All right. So how do I fix this? We go into the AST. What's the problem? The problem is that over here, if I see a keyword, I always say that I need to finish parsing the current thing. I say that I always need to finish parsing the current thing. Well, what should happen is I might want to start parsing a new thing, right? Depending on the priority, like if this is a keyword, right? So I guess I'm going to match self, maybe start. This is yeah, I should have everything here. If I start with some value, then I have this value. If I did not start, then I will return the things here, right? All right, let's see. Maybe start. Maybe start is going to return me an optional AST, right? So we take the front token and it must be some, so we can say let token be that. No, I will not use a question mark because I will have the results at some point to here. So what we want to do is we want to potentially start a new thing, right? Um, mm, mm, doo-doo-doo. You know what? I think what this should be is very similar. Parser read until, like this thing is what I want. But I think the read until should return an option instead. Let's see. That I mean, I just match what? I match self parser read until the syntax is going to be same as self syntax. I think the value that I have is none because I want to start something new. Wait, but I can start with the current thing. Hold on. Unassigned value. I'm going to take it. This should be extracted into a method or something. So read until should be a thing which either actually starts doing this thing or does not start doing this thing, right? In this case, I need to get my unassigned value back though. Read until result. Let's do that. Similarly to read one result. Let's have the read until result. Read until the result. What should makefile not have? What does it not have? Like a little help. You probably need to write your help yourself if you want to have some documentation for your makefile, right? Just generates the for you a little bit. Do you use makefiles? Like a list of runnable tasks? Yeah, does it have it? I mean, maybe it has it. I don't know. No. Read until result. It either I don't know. Didn't read like we either read something or we didn't read, right? In case we read something, we will return the AST. Result. Actually, this is going to be struct. Pretty sure we have the result, which is going to be an optional AST. And so like the value that I have read successfully, and unassigned value is another optional value which is after the value that I have parsed, I think. I'm not sure. Read one. Does it not mean that this needs to do the same then? Read one. I think it does need to do the same then, yeah. So this will be option none, and then we will say unassigned value is optional st in the end. Made progress is boolean. which technically means that made progress is not necessary. It's like whether I have the result or not, basically. Parser read using the syntax. Read until, let's see, and then we have like the actual function read using syntax. This one is returning the AST like before, right? So this would be self read until syntax none and none. Dot value expect no value. I mean, let result is this. Result value expect. If result assigned value is some, then panic unassigned value something something. Smash types. We're back to writing this code. I improved it a little bit, and now we're going to make it worse again, it seems. Return read until result. Let's see. Value is 1 result, and unassigned value is 1 unassigned value. Read. So both of these are technically just a read result. They should not even be different. I think we just return this one thing, you know? And made progress means if one result is none, you know? So read one is going to give us the, I will just call this the read result. Then so I don't need this. Both of these functions return the read result. Unassigned value is one result if one unassigned value is some to do. Need to figure out what this means. Read. We just do result. Result. Read result. Read result. So over here, I said that the result is this is exactly what I want. Hold on. So we do this. We can finish without progress, right? So this is if made progress or if not made progress. These are the two things. Okay. Let's go here. Oh my god. If I have made progress, self unassigned value unwrap. Here, if you're using self unassigned value unwrap, in this case, I want to take it. And unwrap. In the end, after I have this result, I still can have the unassigned value. So we are going to say parse result, read result, where result is this, and unassigned value is self unassigned value, right? Because this might still be there. Result in this case, since I have finished successfully, must be some result, right? If I did, yeah. Otherwise, I could not finish here. In case I am finishing without making progress, then then I just have the unassigned value, right? So I just do read result, just do read result where result is none and unassigned value is self unassigned value. So I don't need to expect and unwrap anything here, right? Next, when I'm reading over here, when I'm reading this over here, let inner be that. Let's see, I'm going to match inner result if it's some value that I want to have this value. But before having this value, I'm going to let's see, if inner assigned value is some, then need to do something here. Need to figure that out. If it's none, return already. But I need to say here that self unassigned value, it was some, then you unassigned value is equal to inner unassigned value, right? We do parse until this is the inner. Once again, we do the parse until, then I say that self unassigned value is equal to inner result. I guess I'm going to match inner result. But as some inner, then some inner, but I need to, if inner unassigned, if inner result, if inner unassigned value is some, you do. It's probably like, I will rewrite this once I figure it out. Inner unassigned value. Just parse ast a plus b unassigned value on 429 read. We have unassigned value. Because I did not read anything. I had this unassigned value. I mean, we need to make sure that it is just one value basically here, right? So I'm going to match result. Similarly, if it is some result, then some result value, return result value, but I need to assert that that result unassigned value is none, right? If it is none, then I say result unassigned value expect something like that. Okay, a plus b, 1 plus 2. Okay, this works. 1 plus 2 plus 3. This works. 1 plus 2 plus 3. This has overflown its stack. Amazing. All right. Hello world. This works. Not yet implemented. 3 to 6. Unassigned value is some. All right. Oh my god, this thing. All right. Let's see. Let's see what actually happens here. So I'm pretty sure that in my OCaml version, the unassigned values, we could have multiple unassigned values in a row. Right now it's only one at most, but this was a list. Because we could have 0, 1, or 2 unassigned values, actually. Those are the only options. Those are the only options, because, yeah. Okay, let's see. Let A is B. B plus C. This works. B plus A main has overflowed its stack. Okay, nice. Nice. This works. Okay, let's try this example here. Overflow of the stack. So what is going to happen? What is going to happen? It's because I'm trying to, like... I mean, what does it mean? Let's see, Rust log is trace. Just run parse ast, right? Something like this. Just Rust log is ah shit, what's the... Something is wrong with my terminal now. Rust log should be kast is trace, right? So that I don't see the other logs. X. Okay. So we start with unassigned value is true until none. But in the beginning, we had, so I have continued with edge. This, I have a simple X. Okay. So after I have the the simple x. I tried to do these things. Infinitely, but why? Because I see a keyword. Over here, and this recursive call on the closing bracket is going to result in nothing being parsed. And because of that, and I mean, it's not like it's supposed to result in nothing being parsed, but it's trying to parse itself recursively. Right? This should only call itself recursively if I have made a little bit of progress, I feel like. Otherwise, it should not. You know? If not self-made progress, then we just return read one progress already. I think so. X. Nice. This works now. Let's get rid of the logs. So a plus b works, a plus b plus c works, a plus b plus c works, but a plus b plus c did not work before, and now it works. Okay, nice. Okay. Now the okay. All right. Okay, good. Okay, good. So technically we can write the test. Like the thing that she's not supposed to work right now is fx, right? This is not yet implemented. When two things are following each other. Doing that. Let A, B, C, this works. Okay. Okay, let's just do more tests and find something else that doesn't work, right? Let's just make sure. Let's just make sure. Let's go to the just file. The test that I'm going to run. This is a different test. If I want to run a test, then I just do a nix flake check. This is what is running all the tests. Just test. Okay, so there you go. Now I need to fix the test itself to tell what exactly am I supposed to see there, right? And then we just assert that it's not going to change. So this is my actual output. And this is our expected output. So we are going to do this. Right? So the expected output of parsing this is that, right? So we have the binary plus, So this is the last operation that we do, right? On the left side of this, we add A and B times C, and then multiply it by D. On the right side, we have the 1 minus 2. Okay, this looks correct. We can have this as a test now. We can add more. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. AST test. Okay. So let's now have as one of these. I won't have a sine x, you know? So this is the sine of x. This is me calling a function sine with the x argument, right? This is going to panic right now because something is not yet implemented, right? So let's make this work. Fx, this is what I need to work, and I will just use this inside this test. So instead of b, this one is going to be call where function is sine and args is x. Sensei23, hello. Something like this, and I think arguments is before because it's like the ordered thing. That's what we are going to expect to see here. Okay, not yet implemented at somewhere. AST. To do. Yeah, we have a bunch of to-dos here, right? If it's mostly about unassigned values being none. That's what it mostly is about. Can I do it without having multiple unassigned values? So if I see two unassigned values in a row, this means that like there is some function application that needs to happen. So here's our result right now. We have a result, and then we potentially have an unassigned value after the result, but technically it should be only one of the three options. It's either we have a result, or we have an unassigned value, or we have nothing. I think those are the only three options that I want to have. Let's try doing it literally this way. Read result is either a result. I mean, how is the unassigned value different from the result? What does it mean? It means that it means that I have done something with it. You know? I think we will have just a value, and we will have processed. I don't know, something. I don't know. Progress was made. I mean, just like before. We're going back to this thing. I mean, progress can only be made if I could only have been made if I had the sum here, which is why I wanted it to be an enum, right? I guess. Value with progress. I don't know. Let's say with progress. No progress. Or none. Yes, those are my options. So if we, over here, we have made progress. In this case, we say read result with progress. This is my result. The unassigned value here, if I have an unassigned value, I should do something with it. Is it possible that I am finishing while having an assigned value? It is possible. For sure. For sure possible. So, which means that I am actually wrong, and I need to have this value assigned later. So I have a result, but still an assigned value can be present. Which means that I have two values. All right, let's see. Let's have the parser. Let's take a look at the read one stuff. Feel like I need have these unassigned values to be a list after all. So we do a vec here. We call this unassigned values. All right, finishing with this many unassigned values. Self unassigned values length. Using an assigned value is as empty. Let's do a 0 to self unassigned values length, minimum of that, and 1. So that I don't do it twice. We get if using unassigned value is it's not 0. I mean, can we have a false into this as boolean? Compare with 0 instead. Is empty till this is not empty. Train bound iter step. Yeah, we cannot iterate over booleans. Okay. Sure. If I'm using unassigned values, then self-assigned values push self unassigned value dot pop front. That's what I want. Let's use a vecdeck. It's maximum of 2 elements, so maybe we will use like something small there later. Read result. Maybe single unassigned of this. Function maybe single unassigned is taking the values to iterator. Item is the option T. Is there maybe single? I just call it maybe single. Values. Can I collect into an option? Well, it can fail, obviously, right? Let's go to iter. Is this result is iter next? If iter next is some panic affected at post. Result. When I finish here, I only am expecting to see a single thing. Progress. Value before keyword is self values is empty, is not empty. And I mean there should never be 2 here. If self unassigned values length is more than 1. I need to do something here. This is where the joining is supposed to happen, I think. So we continue with the edge. We say that self unassigned values extend self unassigned values drain. Removes the range, returning all removed elements as an iterator. Drops the remaining removed elements. So we assign. Wait, hold on. We don't assign all the unassigned values actually. I need to do pop. I mean, there is supposed to be only one anyway there. You know? Like I need to do maybe single here of self unassigned values. XPD mem take. Let's do that. Parser. Read until. Did you already said that you love tests? I just did some tests today. Did you like it? Did you like the fact that I did some tests today? Yes. Good. All right. We're back to like this code, which is hard, right? So I need to. There is like the small things that are not handled yet, and yeah, it's hard. Let me take a bathroom break, then I will continue. Let's take a brief look at the old implementation. My result. What was it? This is finish result. Finish result is a result plus unassigned values. This is not even an option here, by the way. Not even an option. I think it's because I'm checking if it actually needs to be started. Maybe. Hmm. So what should happen when I'm seeing in the code like A and then B, right? What happens is that I have parsed A into a value, right? And then I see the B. Pretty cans, hello. Trying to be funny, I see. All right. I'm doing some programming. What are you doing? When we see A and B in code, the A has already been parsed. I know that this we have it, and I have not assigned it into any. I did not start. I did not do anything. This is an unassigned value, right? Then I see another thing, which is a value, right? Would not. This can be one of the two things. It could be a value, or it could be a complex value like A and then like X plus Y, right? A plus A, I don't know, function 1 plus 2, right? So what's happening? When we have something like this, so we have F, which is unassigned value, then we parse this as a whole. So now we have two unassigned values, basically. And when we have two unassigned values, it means that we need to join them. So that was special case before. I guess it still will be. In our syntax definitions, we either have it or not. So here's my syntax, right? I have deleted right now from calling a function with arguments. Right now I require parentheses, but previously I was not requiring them. So let's remove this. Let's bring back. In this syntax over here, this is the data structure that's holding all the syntax definitions. We should also have the join. Simple problem for 6-year-olds. A and B were sitting on a pipe. A fell, B disappeared. What was left on the pipe? I don't know. It's too hard for me. I'm not 6-year-old. So join is an optional syntax thing, basically. But it's not just a syntax. We should be able to specify the priority of it. which technically means that when I start joining, I'm going to consume one of the tokens, one of the not the tokens, but on one of the values on the left, and the right one is still going to be unassigned because we potentially can merge the right one with something else. So this is just going to be another parse node basically. Sig pipe and bracket. So join is none, but in case I see a syntax definition, so here's me inserting a new syntax definition. If this syntax definition is a syntax definition which contains exactly two values, which are both being not keywords, you know? So if definition parts length is equal to 2 and definition parts all part matches part syntax definition part keyword I guess and none of them is a keyword. It's and another bracket here. So yeah, this means that we only have that. In this case, I will say that if self join is some, and I will return error multiple join syntaxes, right? Otherwise I will say self join. I will return here because that's a very special case. Self join is some parse state, parse node. Let's see what we have here. We the next is empty, so it's going to be default. What's the type here? Hash map new. Binding power is the binding power, but the finish is going to be hash map from iterator. So the only element is going to be true, meaning that I can only finish with a value, not without a value. And in case I finish with a value, I will have the definition here. Binding power is some binding power. You master IO do. Huh? Okay, so this is a special thing because every single syntax except for the join syntax, which is joining two values to each other, which I'm using for calling functions, every other syntax is having a keyword. This one does not, so makes it a little special, and it will handle it specially in the AST over here. So once again, if I see a value, so we have a value. Wait, so like I see this value, and sometimes because of the priority of the join operator, which is the invisible operator, we cannot combine it with the current value immediately, but with the other value. This is the reason why we have multiple unassigned values. Actually, this is the reason. So unassigned values is actually in this read one is going to be not multiple. I think I'm going to go back here and say that it's only one at most. Value. Iter count. Iter count. Self unassigned value take. Unwrap. Unassigned value. So, but I can not assign these values, which is why we have the result plus potentially an unassigned value, right? With result, which is why over here we can have two things. Yeah, we can have two things actually here. But I cannot have an unassigned value without having a result, I think. But I'm not sure yet. Finishing without progress. Self unassigned value. Sure. Result is none. I mean, result is none means that I did not do any progress, I guess. You look a lot like Padawan from Star Wars. Which one? There was a lot of Padawans in the universe of the Star Wars. Right? Or you mean from Star Wars 1, the episode 1? Which means that the Padawan there. I mean, even in that episode, there was multiple ones, no? Wasn't Obi-Wan the Padawan there? Yeah. Think so. Alright. Alright. If self-unassigned value is more than 1, to do. This can no longer happen. Value before keyword. Self-unassigned value is sum without the not here. Maybe single. No longer is needed. Unassigned values extend. Extend self unassigned value take. What else? Oh, I don't have any more errors actually. Even although I don't have any more errors, it doesn't mean that it's going to work, right? Echo A, B. Just run. Say it's T. Okay, not yet implemented at 3, 4, 2. Over here, unassigned value is sum. this happens when so I cannot follow through. Yes, so I cannot follow through with a keyword because this is not a keyword. We parse a new value. Now we have two values available to us, right? And there is two things. There is two things basically. So I need to try and join things here. I need to try and join things here. Yeah, I need to try to join things here. So let's see. So go into match syntax join. Syntax join. Wait. Oh, it's self syntax, of course. I mean, in this case, we use the yeah, self syntax join. What editor am I using today? A NeoVim, NeoVide, just like yesterday. Goodbye, Padawan. Bye bye, ciao. All right. Fine. Bye. See you next time. So syntax join is it's not just syntax join. I want to do this and I want to filter it if I should continue with it, right? Should resume with this binding power, right? So self until should resume. Let's just have it as a function. Should resume with self until into the join binding power. That's what we need to check. Should resume should be a freestanding function which takes the until, which is an optional binding power, and this is what we should resume with, what we are trying to resume with. So we're going to self is going to be changed with until, and then until is let some until is until or return true, right? Are you AI? I don't think they are AI. I think they're just came here to troll a little bit, maybe. So yeah, this over here, instead of doing the map or, it's just going to be that should resume self until and that. There you go. So I'm going to match this. Fill match arms. If I'm going to into the join state, in this case, so I have a value, and then I have my current and assigned value. I'm trying to join Since when Rust has the let else? Since a long time ago. Test Razor, is my language scripted or will it be compiled? It is scripted and compiled. The answer is yes to your question. It's I want to use it as both a scripting language and as a compiled language. I think there are other languages that work like that. I mean, even Java can be like compiled into thing and then, or it can be like interpreted by the JVM, kind of, right? Pretty sure there are other languages like kind of similar. So if I like, I need to go into the join state immediately or something here. If I cannot join, in this case, I will return ready on progress ready. So like I need to like finish parsing everything, but I need to have ready with this value, with some value. So when I'm ready, I potentially have a value, extra value. Extra value, you know, is going to be with the option ASD. That's what can happen here. I just say ready with the inner unassigned value here, I think. If I have some value, then I'd return this value. If I have an unassigned value though, in this case we need to join. Which is going to be the similar thing. Self join is what we want here. I want to join with the value. And I want to return here, I think. I mean, if it's not an assigned value, then I mean, I just have this value, I think. Hold on, no. I have this value, yes. Wait, but I have the unassigned value here too. Shit. Hold on. If inner unassigned value is sum, in this case, I have it to do. This potentially should never happen. Can this happen? I mean, it can. Let's have this as a to-do for now. Bum, 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 bum. So if that's some progress already, extra value, then I'm going to finish with this extra value in the end, I think. So I'm going to say that this has an extra value in the end, which is optional AST, right? Right now it's not used, which we need to fix. If extra value is some boom. But what, yeah, but we are over here, right? So we actually, yeah, so we actually wanted to do the joining, right? So I wanted to join the things here. I need to figure out how. Do this here. I guess I just start something like self parser. How many people? Like it's similarly to the read, but I want to read starting with this state. You know, read starting. I don't know. I want to read starting at this stage, right? So I want to, let's see, if I had just the read function, read like until, right? Then I would have the syntax and assign value and everything, right? But I guess I just do something like parse one. Parse one. No? Ah, it's called read one. Read one. Read one dot read one. Yeah, like I need this loop here, but I need the other outer loop too, because like it can be joined even more, right? I mean, only if the join only if calling the functions is like right associative operator, which I guess it will not be. I don't know, but I mean, if I support the right associative function calling, is there any reason for me to do that? Is there any reason for me to do that? Let's just do this here then. Let me assert the fact that it is left associative. So assert that join state binding power as ref unwrap associativity is associativity left, you know. And then I do the read one. Read one dot read one, I guess. We just do this. No, I will have this method. This gives us the read result. This is just going to be self. Mutable self, right? Like that. And we'll just do this. Okay. So in this case, oh shit. In this case, I will replace the value with like everything joined together, right? Just make it mutable. And over here, I say that value is read one dot read one. Result. Let's result of joining to be this. Result. Result. Expect. Join didn't finish, question mark. I think this can never panic, technically. Let's fill the fields here. So what actually am I reading? The parser is going to be the same as self-parser, right? The syntax is the same as the self-syntax, I guess. The made progress is going to be true here, because I have already made the first step, the until. Is going to be join state dot binding power. Unassigned value is the value that we currently have, and the current node is the join state, and assigned values is a vec of one element, which is my unassigned value, right? Self unassigned value take into iterator collect into a vec, I guess, or something like this. You know, I guess let's do take unwrap and construct a vec, because we know that there is a value here, right? And this is the first assigned value. Okay, nice. Then we get a result, and then there might be some more unassigned values in the future. Wait, can there be? I don't know. Let's say that if result dot unassigned value is sum do, and I will just I mean, yeah, this value is just going to be used directly, right? Let's see, echo AB. This works. This works. Nice. So I'm calling the function A with arguments B when I'm saying AB. Let's see any other thing. If I say ABC, then it says not yet implemented. Right? 236. Because extra value is some over here when I'm finishing. I'm finishing, and I have this extra value. That is going to be there in the end. Let's just see what I'm returning here. Let's see what I'm returning here. So this is going to be the unassigned value, which I'm going to, I guess, call the extra value. Kind of, something. These are the only two returns. Let's just say that let result be this. So I return read result with this result, and extra value is going to be equal to the extra value that I need. To also make sure that only one of these exists, right? So I'm going to extra value, it's going to be match self unassigned value and extra value. So that I need to have this in parentheses. If it's none and none, then I'm going to have none. If it is some value and none, or if it is none and some value, then it is value. Is some value, and if it is some and some, in this case we're going to, I think, panic. I think this should technically be unreachable. Maybe. ALS Journey, hello, and Togglebit. Thank you for the raid. Run and raid like always. Thank you. Togglebit. You have the Linux key? If you are going to ask for money, then I don't have any. If I had the money, I would get my own Linux key, you know? Anyway, how are you guys doing? What was Togglebit doing on the stream? Just working on his project. You ask for code documentation. That's what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to like figure out my code today, potentially have the documentation together, but yeah, we added some tests, something. What distro is it? I'm using the NixOS. Linux. Yeah. So I'm working on a programming language, and right now we are trying to parse. When multiple values are next to each other. In the programming language that I'm making, I want to have the syntax where we call the functions like in some function, like in most functional programming languages, I guess. You can call a function without having parentheses, which means that this syntax is a little bit special compared to all the other syntaxes. It doesn't have the any keyword or any like punctuation in it. So yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Let's see if it worked. ABC. It did not. Oh wait, 360. We have panicked in another line now. Kinda like Python. I don't think you can do this in Python. No. Kinda like in Haskell or OCaml Or F sharp, I guess. Yes, spaces, no punctuations. Yeah. Here's the old version. I'm rewriting my project from OCaml into Rust right now. This version works. So if I say like print hello world, this is what it looks like, right? So this is std print. This is a function, and this is the arguments. So I don't need the brackets like you need in most programming languages, and this works for like any function. So I'm not sure, like they don't have this in Python. No, they don't. They had the print as a special keyword in Python too, but that's it. Yeah, so I'm right now in the process of rewriting. I am hopefully finishing the AST parsing today, so that I can work on the other things later. But the old implementation in OCaml would do a bunch of things. Also, the syntax parsing is a little bit hard because the syntax is not fixed. The syntax is dynamic. Maybe you are more interested in the link to the project that I'm working on directly instead of to the whole of my website of my GitHub. We made a small website for it. Might need to improve it though. But yeah, if we talk about the syntax specifically, then we can define our own syntax in the language. So the only built-in syntax into the language is the syntax for defining new syntaxes. All the other syntaxes are going to be written in the standard library. So we are constructing the data structure like a decision tree that we traverse in order to like figure out what is the syntax tree node that like we are currently in, and yeah, stuff like that. What is the point of the language and what is geared more towards, like low-level stuff or web stuff or just general purpose? I want it to be general purpose. I want it to be like the most general purpose ever. But I mean, I'm trying to make the to make something that I'm not sure that I can make, you know. But where I'm trying to make a perfect programming language, all right? I'm mostly doing it for fun. You can see a small like a brief like feature list that I'm planning to make on the website here. So we do want to have the low-level stuff. We do want to have the high-level stuff. So like, yeah, everything. We will have the. I do plan to have the borrow checker like in Rust. The a compile time function evaluation. I'm just calling my language interpreted. That we basically are going to have the comp time. We're going to be able to use it as a scripting language, as a compiled language, as everything. You will understand it right when you go to your bed at 2 a.m. It always pops up. My code? Yeah. Once it is a good point of defined syntax, you can just open source it. It's already open sourced. I'm working in public repository. There is a link to the GitHub over here. And there's 3 versions. The most complete one is the old OCaml version. Then I tried to rewrite it into Haskell for a little bit, but now I'm doing it in Rust. Am I accepting PRs? I think like I mean, it depends what do you want to help with. Like I think I mean, sure, I can accept the pull requests, but like right now it's going to be like moving quickly, and I don't know if making a pull request really makes a lot of sense right now. Once we get at least like to the same feature level as in my old version of the OCaml implementation, so that the code is not like changing all the time anymore. You know what I mean? I don't know, maybe like if you help with some small things with documentation, so that we like document how this code works. If you like, I'm struggling to understand my own code here. That's this part of the language implementation is the hardest part, by the way. At least out of those parts that were implemented in the old version. So yeah, if this can be somehow refactored to be easily understandable, that would be really nice. I'm trying to do it better today, but yeah. Bro, is getting paid 7k euros good or bad? A month? A year? Once it get to a stable place, you can just open up issues and let people help? Yeah. Sure. Just yeah. Right now, like if you want to help, there is the website which can be made nicer, I think. Maybe like some, I don't know, but that also like kind of requires like understanding what I'm making. Some of this text could be written better. Some of the text needs to be actually rewritten and everything. Maybe something independent of the text, like the regular looks. I don't know if we I don't know. I say if you I'd say you probably are better to wait a little bit before the project is more mature. You got stuck in the middle of 2 jobs. It's monthly. I mean, then it depends also where you live, right? Because if you get 7k euros where I live, you can like that's a lot, yeah. But if you live in San Francisco, it's probably not that much. Anyway, we were having the panic over here at 360. 360, no longer 360. So we are trying to do fx. This has been parsed into a call of a function f with arguments x. If I say fxy though, this just discards this thing. Oh, it's because I started to write. I didn't finish writing it, right? Something. What did I just write? Yeah, over here. If result extra value is sum. This was a to-do before. And now it is something. Why do I have an extra value here? Oh, it's because because I need to read more than one, actually. Because I need to read more than one. Because the function call is a left associative operator. If we have x, f, x, y, then we need to parse the fx, which is the call of the function f with argument x, and then that results in a function that we need to call again. Check this out, stacks, Germany. I think Germany is also one of the expensive places to live now. I don't know though. Stacks, static compiler checked ACS. This is an experimental ACS library intended to be more compiler friendly. Archetypes are static and queries can are checked at compile time. This library attempts to bridge the gap between compile time guarantees that are one of the important points of Rust. Performance benefits of structive array. You wish you had enough time to learn compiler stuff? I'm learning it by doing it. I don't know anything about making compilers. I'm just doing it for fun without knowing much about it. The only things that I know is that I have tried a lot of programming languages, I guess. But I don't know how they are made yet. What this library actually is generalized as structive array derive. For example, of a non-general one. What is this? What am I coding today? Rust? Yeah, I'm coding a programming language. Right now I'm taking a look at Nerdsoul's library here that he just pushed, I guess, to the crates. Do you derive split fields? You have a definition of a player. Player has a position and health. And then the world is having a player's, which is struct of vec player. So this this instead of having a vec of players is having a struct of arrays, a struct of vecs, where every field we have a positions, which is a vec of F64s. Points of combustions, as for example of a game using this library. A game made? How do I play this game? Kast. I think my bot is off for some reason. System. Bot. Did it panic? No, it did not panic. I don't know. Twitch just stops responding to me sometimes. Did you update this game? Or is it the same as it was before? Only updated the dependency? Alright, I see. Nice. You have an ECS library and you have a game made with it. That's good. Query the world players. Mute health.get some. Is it documented? What does this mean? .get some. Did you document it? Create documentation for more information. This is a to-do. Can I get your feedback on the CLI? Yeah, sure. Also, John Zolad, this is the project since I restarted the bot. I'm making this programming language. Currently working on the syntax parsing. Sticks. Sticks. I like that you have an icon here. That's very cool. Sticks is a Rust command line tool for managing C and C++ projects. It simplifies the process of creating new projects and managing dependencies in your makefile. Create a new C++ project in a single command. Automatically set up hello world code in the chosen language. Easily add and remove dependencies in your makefile. Are people who use C and C++ use makefile? Because last time I was using C and C++, I was using a CMake. Isn't make just too much manual work? To enhance the functionality, you can easily add one or more source files and their corresponding headers using the following command. A lot of people hate the overcomplex syntax of CMake. I mean, yeah, I can see that, but it's easier to set up than make, no? Maybe. I don't know. I could see like C people not liking CMake, but C++ people complaining about complexity. I don't think I can get that. Make and CMake have nothing in common. Make is a runner. CMake is for configuring projects. I mean, this CLI, this sticks. It is for managing projects, managing dependencies. So it is for configuring project, but it's doing so with make file. Splitting out VS project files, checking if certain requirements are met, package management, etc. All right, I don't know. I don't know what do you want me to review here. I'm not really a C++ person. Last time I was working with C++ was 15 years ago, and even then I didn't use it properly. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, it looks nice. Maybe. What if you use it in a project that already has a make file but was not created with sticks? What's going to happen? Is it going to delete the make file? Just use the CLI, and in case something breaks, you can easily manually just fix it. Just make stuff is easy to read. It will add to it, never delete. All right. I feel like if I was to use make though, like I would do it manually then, because like similarly to how some people don't like the complexity of CMake syntax, like you're saying, they can like why would they need any external tools to manage their make file? If make file is simple, you just do it manually, right? ABC. Yeah, so the 360 line over here. So what should happen here? What should happen here? So I have successfully parsed, but this should be this should continue to parse the same as this function over here. The read until, which is reading one value and then like continuing in case of the left associative operations that can be joined with it. Right? I think I read one here, and then I do self parser a read until once again. So like literally this thing. I have used my inner value. Or wait, do I, if extra value is sum, you know what? Let's have a method here. Let's have a method here. This is going to be self progress with value, right? That's what I want here. This is going to help me. Function progress with self value is ast. Not sure what it should return yet. So I don't do anything really, but in this case I should say that self let's see, if let some extra value is result extra value, then I say that self unassigned value is some value, and then I do self progress with the extra value, like that. I think. Welcome back, Nigel. So this means that after I see a after I parse the joint thing, and then after that we have another value, we're going to try and join again, basically. Right? If I could not join, then I need to return ready with, so like progress with, so should this return this also return array one progress, maybe, potentially. What should happen over here? I feel like in this case Did I move? $4.5. What have we accomplished in the time that you missed? Not much, Pigorly, not much. I think I need a loop here. I need to do this in a loop instead of like calling this recursively. I need to basically continue the loop here with this extra value, you know. And to continue here with we progress with let's call this extra value. I mean, let's call this result value. Let's call this no. This one should be called just value. Why was that renamed? Oh, because I did this. Yeah. Let result value be this. This should be some result value. And then I say that value is equal to the extra value. One extra function. I mean, splitting things into functions, into smaller functions is supposed to make the code more readable, right? So so it's good that I'm doing this, right? So this one is going to progress with sure. So I do this in a loop. In this case, I return that I'm ready to finish. Sure. When do I break? I break it over here, right? I do while self unassigned value is sum. I think this is what I do. Like if I have an unassigned value and a value after the unassigned value, then I need to like join them together. That's what I should do. Yeah, okay, that makes sense actually. And then over here, I would return the read result, read run progress, not ready, right? Let's have a read progress to be a must use. Borrowed of moved value. Updated syntax. Value borrowed here after move. Move is happening over here. Unassigned value is this. Yeah. Wait, hold on. What if I don't have any extra value? Piccorley. Hello. What if I don't have any extra value?
Naruto doesn't have a hello.
I mean, my unassigned value is none anyway. I think in this case, the value is the result value.
Hello, CEO. You wanted to see me?
There you go. Who is CEO, by the way? Well, it was Brainoid. A long time ago when we were working with Brainoid on a game. Could be you now, though, yeah. I didn't work with Brainoid on a game in a long time. Okay, must use. Over here. We do read progress with value, and I'm going to like say that match that if it's ready result, then I will return read one progress ready result. If it's not ready, then we are going to continue this loop. Okay, let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. AB is a function A called with arguments B. ABC is function A called with argument B, and after that the resulting function is going to be called with argument C. Look, it works. Ah, shit. The progress has been made. Does anyone understand the code though? Do I understand the code? A plus B plus sine of a P. We panicked. That's some nice code you have. It could be nicer if it did not panic here, you know? So it panicked at line 1, column 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 at a plus, apparently. Wait, what? How would it panic at a plus? This was working before. Did I break some code? A plus B plus C. A plus B works. A plus B times C works. A plus B plus C does not work. Alright. Let's see what happens. A plus B plus C. Over here, Rust log is trace. Wait, Rust log is trace should be like over here, right? Rust log is this kast is trace. Okay, we start with this. We have simple A. We continued with a plus. Simple B. Start with unassigned value true. Something something associated left. Finishing without progress. Start with unassigned value true. Something something. Finishing with 0 unassigned values. Okay, does anyone understand the logs? Do I understand these logs? Maybe I should improve the logs now that I have changed the code, but yeah, so I continued with the plus. So it's the first plus that cannot be finished for some reason. I know why. Wait, do I know why? Do I know why? I think it's progress with value. Like, this value must be the new unassigned value, right? Well, I mean, this is the value. Then I do in the parse until updated syntax with this value. Something, something. If inner extra value is some, I guess over here I can return self progress with value extra if let some extra be this. Um, this is wrong. Hold on. Let me change this into to do for now. This is wrong because I forgot about actually handling the inner result in this case. But that's not the issue with my current thing. Finishing without progress. So I have a simple B. Let's improve the logs, you know? Let's improve the logs. Progress. Let's see, tracing, trace, looking up edge, right? Let's move value over here. I was doing something with it. Why was I mutating it? Well, I guess it's mutable in this function. Oh yeah, okay, makes sense. This is a simple token. That makes sense. Value. Tracing, trace, not ready. Let's do the thing when I'm joining over here. Let's do tracing, trace joining, because that is going to potentially finish into something, right? But I'm definitely not joining in this case. How did I break my code? Looking up edge keyword is plus. So we know that after B there is a plus, and when I see like when I'm parsing A plus B and I see the next plus, the first A plus B is not yet like parsed into this structure. I am not I cannot like continue here for sure. Start with unassigned value. Like what is this start? When do I do start? Start with an assigned value. This is when I'm trying to read one. When I'm trying to read one, which happens only in the read until, actually, which is being called in these two places. So I know that it is a keyword. Wait, hold on. I know that it is a keyword, right? The plus. But that should be like resulted in none. Ready extra value. I think it should only result in none. If extra value is I mean, it is a keyword that I cannot continue with. Wait, no. This looks all correct to me for now. Progress with value. Let's see. So we can forget about this loop, I think, and this code was supposed to be the same. All I did is I extracted this function. No? Isn't that all I did? I mean, there's a lot of things that I did, I guess. Mm. Ah, okay. All right, I can figure it out. Looking at the diff doesn't really help me. So it says that I'm trying to finish with 0 unassigned values. It's because this value is like lost somewhere, I think. Am I losing this value? Mm -hmm. So unassigned value is none. I know that for a fact because the a plus b, we are like in the state where a plus has been parsed, but the b is this new value that I'm trying to continue with, right? Right. B is this new value that I'm trying to continue with. I'm reading. And if it's none, that could not be parsed. I think over here I should return the ready, no? Hold on, let me take a look at the diff again. At this diff over here. Unassigned value. I mean, I'm ending with the unassigned value, B, right? Then I see the plus, I cannot continue. You know what? I should log the current state. That's what I should do, I think. Somehow. I don't have the information about how I got there though. So I need to save it maybe. Finishing with this many unassigned values. So like oh wait, hold on. I have this extra value that I'm trying to finish with, right? Doesn't it mean that this extra value could be used to finish too, right? I think I'm not using it here. Am I using this? Yeah, I'm not using it. What I should do is I should do this mutable, and I should say that if self-unassigned value is none, then self-unassigned value is extra value dot take. I think this is what I need. This is what the missing part is here. Okay, nice. It worked. It worked. Okay, let's do the tests. Just test. It didn't work. But maybe it's just because of the different format. Let's see what happens here. Pound. Left hand side is A. Left hand side is plus. This is AST. This is the test, right? Left hand side is A. Let's see. Maybe it actually was done incorrectly. Wait. A plus B plus C once again. Plus A plus B and then added C as the right hand side of the outer operation. Okay. Let's do A plus sine X. So we add A, left hand side, right hand side is sine X. Okay. Looks correct. So it's because like of this sine X plus C, right? In this case, this is the incorrect one. Because because calling the function is higher priority than the add operator. So we should have the left hand side to be the addition of the A and sine X, and the right hand side being the C on the outside. Kaneki hello there. Yeah. So it looks like I am continuing for some reason. Oh, wait, I know why. I know why. You know what? I know why. This thing that I did yesterday is not very good. Which is until. So this over here, when I'm reading until, I say that if current node finish is empty or current node next keys, any of those can be started with. This means that I'm treating, so like basically I need to reset the priorities after, like when I'm inside the brackets. But what I was trying to do here, I was trying to treat more things as brackets. For example, if you, let's see, like let's say that you have a ternary operator, A question mark B colon C, right? In this example of the pet parser that I was showing before, right? This one, that's not the one in Rust. This one by Matt Glad, right? So what they did here is they treated the ternary operator as if it was a bracketed operation, basically. So they reset the priorities over here, and I think this is not correct, actually, because I mean my logic over here is not correct, but I think this would still be surprising. Sometimes, like, you know, if this ternary operator has higher priority than the what? If it has higher priority than the plus operation, then like A plus, I don't know, like left hand side plus, I cannot do this. Let's open Helix inside new Vim. If we have A plus, you know, let's just use the if. Let's just use the if here. A plus if condition, then like one thing, else else another, right? And then we add C here, right? Ooh, in this case, like let's treat the if as it has higher priority than the addition, right? So what should happen if I use addition over here, you know, B plus C is equal to 0, you know, something like this. Isn't this making the code like weird to understand? So that um because like it's treated like if we had the parenthesis here, right? Even though if is higher priority than the plus, in this case it's like lower priority or something. It's weird, I think. So I think I should only reset the priority, what I'm saying, when I have the parentheses explicitly. Otherwise, it should be based on the priorities that are listed in the things. Did anyone understand what I was saying? Why do I have so much trouble explaining myself? What is usually the priority of the ternary operator? Is it higher or lower than the additions? I'm pretty sure that in my case it was the addition was higher priority than the ternary ifs. STD syntax. Let's see how this was defined. If so, if has the priority 13, right? But the additions are somewhere over here with the priority 25. So yeah. So technically, I can have like the additions inside the conditions without parentheses, and because of that. But it means that if I wanted to like add something like I was doing here, if I wanted to like add something to A here, which is an if, then I would need to move this if inside the if inside the parentheses, is what this means, which I think is okay, right? Is it okay? What happens if we do it in Rust? How does it work in Rust, actually? If I say print foo, function foo returns an integer. I want to say 5 plus if true, if 2 plus 2 is 4, then 3 else 7. I don't know. Let's see if this compiles. It compiles to an 8 because 5 plus 3, right? But isn't this like weird to look at? Like you see over here you have a plus, and over here you also have a plus. What is the actual logic here? You know? What is the actual logic? Why do we allow the plus operator to be here? Even although, so we went into the higher priority and then we went into the lower priority, and we did not need the parentheses because of that. Because the if, when we have the if, we parse the condition as if this is the parenthesized expression, basically. We reset the thing. Well, don't write it. If is like starting a block, maybe, yeah. But like, what is the actual, like when you define your syntax? What is, like, when should we start a new block, right? It's because like if is like is resetting the priority until we see the opening bracket kind of thing, right? That's the reason. It's like the same as they do here. Two inside of condition block. 2 is inside of condition block. This, yeah. This is the this is same as doing that. I mean, should I allow this? Or should I not allow this? You know? I'm just like trying to see what the logic is here. Why is if special? Like this. What else should be special? Should everything be special? We can tell when there is a condition, right? I mean, this specific thing is easy to parse, yes, but like I'm trying to do a general syntax independent parser, you know? Where it starts and ends. Let's have this function ast finish is empty. Let's extract this into a method basically over here, all right? Let's see. Let's do this. If let's see, self current node inner by minimum binding power for inner values. That's a good name, right? I'm just going to extract this into a function. Impl for the parse node function minimum binding power for inner values self into optional binding power. See? So instead of self current node, we just say self. This. Oh, I need a syntax here too for the root syntax. Sure. Self. So this is the second stuff, self current node, minimum binding power. I read dev, hello. So here's what I'm saying here, right? So we have the generic parsing parsing state. You know, when I'm in the middle of parsing a certain syntactic construction, right? What I'm saying right now is that when I'm returning none here, this means that I am returning, that I'm resetting the minimum binding power, which means that I am treating the inner, which means that I don't need to use parentheses to like to do the thing. Right? And the way I'm doing it right now is that if I can not finish. Oh no, hold on. If yes. So if I can finish the current syntactic construction, which means that there is no more keywords after or if any of the keywords that I can continue my current state with, if any of those can also be treated as the beginning of a new syntactic construction, in this case, I do not reset the binding power. Does that make sense to anyone? And why does it... why would it even... No, it does not make sense. Let me just try to... So basically, what it was supposed to mean is that like adding brackets here would not change anything because it's already obvious that nothing else can like can happen here, you know. Let me try to comment this code and see if it helps or not. If I never reset my binding power and I say a plus fx plus b, right? This actually does not help. So this is not the issue. Plus a, yeah, this actually does not help. So this probably is not the issue then. So maybe this code does make sense. And then the issue is somewhere else. Okay, I thought this was it, but it is not. So why is it a plus fx plus y? Like I'm finishing this thing here for some reason because after I tried joining. So let's see what happens when I'm trying joining. So progress with value, right? So when I have progress with value, in this case, I am doing the joining, right? In case I did not do the joining, only then I am finishing. So like this has the correct stuff, but if it's I call the function here, then it's incorrect. What happened? I parsed the plus, this is the end. I parsed the call of b with x here in the middle. Am I doing recursive descent or something else? It all looks very strange. I think it's the pret parser is what it's called. It's looking a little strange though, I agree. I'm not sure if it is actually the pret parser, but I think that it is. What is the definition of the pret parser anyway? It's both recursive and loops is what we have there. What exactly is pret parsing? Is it the operator precedence parser? It is generalized for any keywords though, not only for the binary and expressions. That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to generalize this thing. But basically I have a bunch of like operators or like syntactic constructions with associativity and priority defined. And that's all I need. So I think the recursive descent parsing usually is something else, right? Recursive descent parser is a different thing, I think. It's a kind of a top-down parser built from a set of mutually recursive procedures, where each such procedure represents one of the non-terminals of the grammar. This is Pratt. By contrast to the pressed parser, each type of token has one or more functions are associated with it. Each type of token has one or more functions associated with it. Red parsing is the jelly. I don't know what we call our algorithm, but I don't know what I mean. Someone said that what I'm making is the pred parser, but I have not really looked into what is the definition of the pred parser. But it is kind of similar to what is explained in this article. But in this article, they do it with for a pretty specific syntax. I'm doing it for a dynamic syntax, which is specified like not in code. So like I have the syntax definition, constructs, and then based on those I'm generating it like this thing. I don't know. And it's like not only about like binary and unary or even ternary operators. It is like any syntactic construction. I don't know. What was the problem though again? This problem, right? I was trying to look at the log. So I have parsed the x, the bx. All right, it happened over here, and then after that, until is none. So like over here, this over here is wrong because start with unassigned value is true, until is none. Why is until none here? That is the real question. When I parsed the call, which is parsing the joining, right? Which happens over here. Right? This is me joining. So this is when the thing has parsed. Let's do tracing. Trace join is done. Result. Let's make this debuggable. So I have parsed this, and then it said join is done. Yeah. I have the result, which is the call, all right, and then I have the extra value being none. Okay. So the question is, why is this log over here? Start with unassigned value is true, and until is none. Well, who is starting anything? I don't understand that. So we go over here. The extra value in this case is none. So we go here, and we go and we continue with the with this loop. The unassigned value in this case becomes none. So we stop this loop. We go over here. Updated syntax. We don't update the syntax because it's not the syntax definition. So we do this here. So we do the read until self current node. Okay, so this is it. This is it. The current node. Minimum binding power for inner values. This is where it's wrong. This is where it is wrong. So, but the current node is the thing. After a plus. Minimum binding power for inner values. Like I feel like this over here is a little bit wrong. Let's do self dot minimum binding power for inner values. Minimum binding power inner values. Generate this function. Function binding power. Self current node. Okay. Current node. If self made progress. Maybe this is the case because I'm in the root or something. Am I taking a look at it when you're free? Yeah, just in a second. Turn self until, I think. This might be the case. Do I understand what I just did? Absolutely no idea, but it did fix the issue. Let's try the test. Built-in macro call instead of call, I think this is it. So this should be not call, but built-in macro call, because that's what I called it. The test now succeeds. All right. Tests are working. All right. Does it mean that I actually did it correctly? Who knows? If only someone understood this code. Right. What do we have here? Added title to index, removed empty styles. Is there any new blocks in the index HTML template to set the title to kast? Did I not have the title there? What is the title right now? Oh, there is literally no title. Nice. Remove the empty styles. Ew. Block title. Nice. I approve of these changes. Let's pull first. Git pull. No rebase. Let's rebase actually. Should be fine. Nuclear rocket fuel. Hello there. Yeah, we're making a programming language. Today, I want to like finish the syntax parsing, which I think it might be working now. Let's try something. Let's try just run a parse AST, and we're going to try to parse the actual AST of the language, which we have the examples of already. So, for example, over here we have the hello world. Is it going to be parsed? No, we entered unreachable code. Amazing. Because line 1, column 18. So this is the hello world. Line 1, column 18. Wait, I'm not showing my column and line number in my Vim. How do I show my line and column number in Vim? Vim show column line in the status bar. Do I need to do anything about it? That ruler. All right. Did I unset it on accident or what? Um, 18. So the semicolon. So std print hello, right? Okay, just run parse ast. Let's see. So if I just say print hello, this should work. This looks correct. If I do std print hello, this now doesn't work. Okay, there you go. There you go. So it's because of the priorities, right? In the case of a plus, in the case of std plus print, the print hello is the call. So the join in the invisible operator is higher priority. So this has been working successfully, but the dot has higher priority than the and then the function call, and we have the unreachable code at 271 over here, because we have extra value is self unassigned value and extra value. How about I unassigned and extra. What would do this? Unreachable, unassigned, and extra. Let's try this. A, B, C. And our will call B and C. Okay, so we have B and we have C. All right. Okay. Finish. This returns us a read result. But what is the result in this case? Isn't the result none then? Isn't the result none? So in case the result is none, we actually can say that the I'm going to have these two values, unassigned and an extra value. In this case, one of these can be the result. The first one, the unassigned, you know. So it's not going to be result. It's going to be self unassigned value. Take. There you go. This should be good. std print hello. Not yet implemented. Now we are in a different place. 479 over here. Read until over here. If I'm trying to read until we get an extra value in the end. All right. I understand. I think. NixOS, Rust, splendid. You like NixOS? You like Rust? I like those things too. So what should happen here? What should happen here? Read until. This is the parser. Unassigned value is this. This should like return something here. So I know that the result is sum. And extra value also is sum. Do I just return this thing completely? Because otherwise I would have consumed it, right? Otherwise I would try to call it already, no? Do I just not return one here too? std print hi, not yet implemented at 328. So here's another thing. This happens when I'm progressing with value. Okay, yeah, this actually needs to be done, yes. If I have the inner result, Unassigned value is none. Unassigned value is none. We know that. So there is only two values now. We have the inner result and an extra value. I feel like we need to loop here. In this case, I'm going to return that. And in this case, I'm going to continue. But I'm going to say that self-unassigned value is inner result. Value is the extra. Let's see. std print hi. Now we are in an infinite loop. Now we are in the infinite loop because this never ends. Wait, why does this never end? Unassigned value right now is none. I am assigning it. Over here. I'll use extra. Continue. Like, shouldn't that say that now that I have two values again, over here, I'm going to try and join and I'm going to exit this immediately, no? So this is what's going to happen. Let's do attribute here. Is this still the thing that I'm hitting? std print I. It is. It is. So unassigned value is none. Make it to be this. Value is extra. I continue. Which means that I'm going back to the beginning of this loop. Let's do this here. Log trying to join self unassigned value. While some unassigned is self unassigned. Trying to join unassigned and value. A, B, C, it doesn't matter. Rust log is trace. Starting with unassigned value is true until we have 300 associated is left. And then we finish in without progress. So I'm starting and finishing. I'm starting and finishing. I'm starting and finishing. Is there anything in the beginning? Let's try running this again. for a smaller amount of time, maybe. This is an infinite log. So I don't see the trying to join, which means that this is not the case. It means that I am actually exiting this, but something else is going on forever. Is it the read until? You know? Tracing. Trace. Continuing. Continuing until something something. Yes, it is because I'm continuing this. So if I read one using my unassigned value, this unassigned value is becoming the result. Yes, I understand now. I understand now. So I need to like only continue if I actually made the progress here. You know? That's what is supposed to happen here. I'll let length I don't know, tokens before is self tokens length if self tokens length is equal to tokens before, then we return this one. Extract into variable. Made some progress. I think this is not correct. Like, I don't know how to write this better. Let's see. Field access BA. Wait, hold on. So I didn't call the... Oh, wait, what? Oh, if I did not make some progress, then I need to return one. Have I interacted with Nix from Rust code? No, not really. I'm mostly just using the Nix to specify the def shells. Finishing without progress. Start. So it's because I'm starting, actually. I don't know, maybe this does not need. Maybe they're starting. Start with unassigned values this. So read one. Been called. I mean, read one is only being called here, which means that the read until is the thing that is being called, right? Ah, there is something that I don't understand right now. We call this 1, 2, 3. In the 3 places. This one does not matter because this is the public function basically. this one. Does this need to happen here? You. I don't think this one matters. A plus BC. Plus BC. Wait, hold on. Now A plus BC doesn't work. Plus D. I broke all my code. Nothing works anymore. Nothing works anymore. How many lines do we have? We already have 550 lines. I think this is already more than the old OCaml implementation. We have 530 lines in OCaml. I have 550 in Rust. And it doesn't work. I feel like Rust is more verbose. I don't know. Maybe. Feels about the same. A camel with a sweet pipe operator. Yeah, pipe operator is nice. The only thing not so sweet about the OCaml's pipe operator is that it's not... It doesn't look like a pipe. It looks at, I think. I cannot find it. Maybe I'm not using it here. In some other... In the interpreter, maybe. This is the pipe operator. It's called at for some reason. In Haskell, the pipe operator is called $. Makes no sense to me. What about the other side of a pipe? Yeah, the other side of the pipe looks correct. When you pipe arguments into the function, then the pipe looks correct. But the other pipe, in the other direction, for some reason, does not look like a pipe. Thoughts about web dev? What should I think about the web dev? Oh. I don't know what other people think about the web dev. What can you potentially think about the web dev? What about web dev? Web dev, building a better web together. Are you talking about this web dev? Like, ever try some React, HTMX, a little server static HTML? I mean, yeah, I did a little bit. I didn't do React though. No, I didn't try HTMX. No. Static websites we did make. I mean, this website is made with Zola, which is a static website generator. Well, I guess I didn't write the logic to serve the website, right? I mean, I did that before though. Yeah. I don't know what to think about it though. I used Actix Web. I used Axum a little bit. If we are talking about Rust. I worked with Java before, and I was doing some backend with Java. Internet, you don't touch this stuff. You are literally on the internet right now. How else did you come to this stream? You can only do that by using the internet. Ah. I completely stopped understanding what is happening right now in my code. Like in the beginning of the stream, I did a little bit of a refactoring, so the code was actually nice and understandable. I think for a brief moment, and then now I ruined it again. It almost works though. Thoughts about life? Life is kind of cool. I like life. I mean, there's different kinds of life. For example, there's the Half-Life, which I'm not sure what I think about that one. You know, there's Half-Life 3 coming out soon, right? Isn't there some leaks about the Half-Life 3? When is it happening? Half-Life 3 is real 4 weeks ago, confirmed on Reddit, right? Like ever tried eating food or sleeping? Maybe a little interaction with other people. Interacting with other people. I mean, if you count interacting with chat as interacting with other people. Anyway, what am I trying to parse at the moment? You're being confused. That means the pipe operator as pattern match syntax, not the operator. Oh, okay. So then the pipe is not the operator. It's just the syntax for separating the patterns or the constructors of the of a type definition, I guess. I'm trying to parse. Let's see. I'm trying to parse this. Let's see. Just run parse ast. I'm trying to parse a plus b, and apparently I broke that too. Wait, hold on. How did I broke a plus b? No way. I broke everything. Touching grass is kind of hard for us programmers. True. So I did something. How much changes did I make? Progress with value. This has a bunch of code removed. None. Self-unassigned value take. Wait, what? Progress with value. I have removed a bunch of code there. I did like. Why did it not show me what I replaced it with? Okay, you know what? Let's revert. Let's revert. Discard all changes. Probably just some representation of the syntax tree. Yes, I am trying to get a representation of the syntax tree. Which one? Don't ask me. You think I know what I'm doing? Anyway, so let's see. Some of the things work. A plus B is being parsed into a binary operator plus, where the left-hand side is A, right-hand side is B, right? A plus B plus C is being parsed into binary operator plus, where the left-hand side is a binary operator plus, where the left-hand side is A, right-hand side B, and then we add the C to it, right? So this works. What I've been doing is I added the ability Give me a plus 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 b. Actually, you know what? Let's try that. std syntax. Here's the definition of all the syntaxes in the language, right? So the plus plus is like a postfix operator, which probably should have a high priority, right? So syntax post increment. I don't know, operator postfix plus plus. It's going to be something something 100. Let's see, x plus plus. We can do prefix plus plus, which is going to be plus plus x. Minus 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 minus. All right. Let's see if this actually works, though. Let's see if this actually works. A plus plus b. There you go. It works. Look at this. We have a binary operator plus, where the left-hand side is a postfix plus plus on A, and the right-hand side is a prefix plus plus on B. I even can have a space, apparently, before the plus plus and B over here, right? Postfix is always a disaster, same as prefix. What about no spaces? If it's no spaces, then the lecture is going to treat the this as a single. Okay, I think this should actually not be parsed, but because the plus 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 is all the is basically all the same token. This is punctuation. Punctuation should not be able to be treated as a singular value, right? I should only be able to like parse the identifiers, numbers and strings as this. This should result in an error. But yeah, so it's basically kind of same as saying a plus b, you know, which is calling function a with argument plus, and then the result is being called with argument b, you know. Yeah, this should be like discarded though. But if you want to implement plus 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 as value plus 10, you can do that. Yes, you can do that, because the syntax, you just write a syntax definition, then you define what it expands to. I mean, I'm not there yet, but we have the macro system, which is AST based macros, so you will be able to write this easily. So like, if we want to do the postfix plus plus, right? This would be a macro where we have the x, which is AST basically. This is going to return the x plus equal 1, you know, because the plus plus probably is not going to be a built-in operator anyway. But yeah, we are not there yet. We have this working in the OCaml version, but in the Rust, I'm not there yet. Because apparently I cannot rewrite the thing that I have written already without having bugs. So the thing that doesn't work right now is that I would do like, let's see, a plus fx. This works. If I do a plus fx plus b, this works. But if I do the dot, this does not work because of the because dot is a different operator with different priority, right? A, B, C is going to try, like this means that I'm going to need to try and call the a.b function with C argument. Do the macros let you redefine the stuff like plus and minus, etc.? Well, what do you mean redefine? If they are already defined, then you are not supposed to define something again. But since the plus and minus is the syntax that is defined in the standard library, you need you can choose to not use the standard library and define your own implementation of these operators. But it's going to work on similarly to Rust on the trait system, where like, I mean, the a plus b is basically same as calling a function like add, right? Where like there is some constraints or on the types that you're calling it with, you know? Is that sarcasm to Windows user? You mean the little watermark that I have on the screen? You like how Dart uses operator overloading on strings? Minus times 2 is this. This is from Python, right? If you do 1, 2, 3 times 5, then it's 5 1, 2, 3s. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of this, to be honest, but you will be able to do that if you really want to, I guess. Not sure if I like that a lot. I would prefer to for the math operators to be used for math and not for repetitions. What would you implement as string repeat? What do you mean? What would I implement as string repeat? You mean like some syntax for it? Do we need a syntax for it? I don't think it needs a syntax, to be honest. How often do you need to repeat the strings? Would it be a regular function? I mean, probably something like... I mean, it depends if it's defined on strings or on any like sequence, maybe. I don't know. Like it depends. If we want it to be just on a string, there would be a method on a string, probably. I never ended up implemented methods in the previous version, but it would be something like 123 dot repeat 5. You know, just like in Rust, you would be able to write something like this. Is there a repeat method in Rust standard library? Repeat. There is a repeat for the iterators, but string repeat. Yeah, there you go. That's literally how it works in Rust. Just do ABC repeat 4 and it results in this. On monoids. Yeah, exactly. We would implement it on monoids. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm even a fan of the additions of strings, because plus to me is still like a math operator, and concatenating strings like this one could be like just I would probably choose a different operator. There is different languages that do it. Like OCaml uses the caret symbol, D language uses the tilde. The Haskell uses plus plus for concatenation. Because plus is like for math, in my opinion, but we'll see. How will memory be managed? Is there like a malloc and free in case you need like an int that is 4 times max in size? Or disallow string concat like that, allow functions or string interpolation. Yeah, maybe we just like string interpolation should be enough, right? Then you don't need the concatenation technically. Yeah, maybe. Java uses plus, they just copied. I mean, a lot of languages use just plus. How will memory manage? Is there like a malloc and free in case you need like an int that is 4 times the max int size? Like 4 of int 64 or something like that? How does like I don't understand how, like, if you need an int that is 4 times the max int size, how does that require a malloc? That syntax is shit, to be honest. Having a concat function is much better than A is concat CB. Which syntax is shit? The plus syntax? I also remember some of the languages use the dot. So if you have string A, so like hello dot world, is it the PHP? I think the PHP uses the dot for concatenated strings. That's another example. Every language uses its own. You usually concatenate multiple strings. Yeah, you also usually do something in between. So like string interpolation is a good thing, I guess. And that could be done with a macro, I guess. Similarly to the format in Rust. So instead of string interpolation, you would just do this. And you can just write some values inside these brackets. Anyway, I'm trying to like fix what? Can I fix something? ABC. ABC, we have unreachable code at 271. I think I might need to take a break because I feel like I'm not fixing things anymore. Hello, and then that world. Yeah, I guess I mean technically you can assign the thing to some weird symbol. That's also should be possible. If you really like to. I'm not going to do that though. Closure has stir function that takes any number of any object, converts to string, and concatenates them. Oh. We have unreachable code here because we have a unassigned value and some extra value. Left here we have some unassigned and some extra. So I just need to try joining here, I think. Let's extract this into the joining. Wait, but should I always join? How can this happen here? Hold on, I'm not understanding. What did I write here? You have to run. Okay. For coming by. The remember question should have been more like, is language garbage collector, or can you define your own size of variables and manually free that memory later? It's going, the idea is to have something similar to the Rust's garbage collector, which is called a borrow checker. All right, which is a compile time garbage collector. Right. I want to do a little differently. If you are familiar with Rust, there is a crate which is called Ghost Cell, which is based on a paper, and I'm going to try to implement my borrow checker based on the Rust borrow checker with a Ghost Cell, which is based on the It's a novel, safe, and zero-cost borrow check-in paradigm. All right, from the Go Sell paper. There's a paper about it. Separating permissions from data in Rust. You have the you have like the data, then you have the permissions, and they are separate. Which is using branded types like the in the Haskell ST monad and stuff. And we are also going to combine that idea with the idea of the contexts that we have in the language, where the permissions are going to be passed around in the form of a context, so you will not need to work with them directly. And if I am correct, then as a result, we're going to accept a lot more code than the Rust compiler is accepting without being unsafe or garbage collected. There's also the recursive data structures that I have an idea about. They are working on the ideas about constructing self-referential types in Rust too. But yeah, I'm not there yet. The initial implementation I thought would be garbage collected. But at some point I want to not have a garbage collector. We'll see. Maybe I can have like a runtime borrow checker instead, where everything would be like a ref cell kind of, without it being compile checked. We'll see. Like we need to start somewhere, you know. There is a lot of features that I won't have, and I'm not sure if I can do it all. In the longer run, there will be a package manager ended. Yeah, so like the language is interpreted, and during the interpretation, you can do a lot of things, including compiling. And package manager, I think, also can easily be done as a library. If you have tried the Zig build system, I think something similar to that. So there would be like the standard, there would be just like the package manager in the standard library. They have the build system there. Is the package manager also part of the standard library in Zig? I don't remember. I think it is. So they have the standard build, which is the okay, the documentation is not very nice, I guess, here. Not existing, but you have the build. So this std build is the build system of Zig. It is part of the standard library. In order to build your code, you write some Zig code. So like when to build some C, you probably write some make file or something else, right? The make file is containing the instructions of how to invoke the compiler and everything. In Zig, you do that in Zig itself, and similarly, I plan to do it similarly, basically. And the package manager is also going to be done the same way. So you say something like add install bin file. This means that your package is going to install a binary file, right? You add a module, you do these things, you do everything in your language. Is there other languages like this? I think the Scala actually, Scala build system. I think the Scala build system also is used in Scala, right? SBT is Scala build tool, right? Which is containing some Scala code. I did not try Scala though, but I think it's kind of the same. Build SBT is a Scala-based DSL. I don't know. Maybe it's not exactly the same thing. It's more like Cargo if Cargo was part of the Rust itself. More like if Cargo was a part of the STD, not of the Rust C. And Rust C also is part of the STD. I mean, I mean, it's more like, I guess, if we talk about Rust, if you invoke some package management stuff from the build rs, from the build script, or like from a procedural macro, I guess, because that's the only way to run Rust code during compilation, right? STD, aka sexually transmittable disease. In Clojure, when using Laningen, a build tool, you define a project using Clojure-based DSL. Right. There we go. Ah. Okay. I'm making no progress. So, how about... I mean, progress has been made today, but instead of understanding my code, I made it completely ununderstandable. I made it worse. So, I don't know, I need to, like, meditate on it or something. I don't know, maybe I just need to take a break and then come back to it. Yeah. Basically, just kast install some internal packages and just scald build and it will work. Yeah, we can include that functionality too. Sure. But I thought, like, when you talk about package manager, it's not about, like, installing the binaries so that you can just run it. I like, usually package manager is managing the dependency of your projects, right? Downloading the existing, like, doing the version resolution and everything. That's what I think about when we talk about the package manager of a programming language. All right. I don't know. I'm taking a break. Isn't Linux free? Why do you need to activate it? Oh. Yes. Yes. I'm sorry, Pomo. I'm too tired to answer that simple question. All right. Let's go somewhere. Bug hunting, except we don't touch grass. I also didn't touch grass.
New command. Ridiculous files, right? I was laughing at
I also fixed some bugs, but not all of them. I also introduced some new ones. Alright, let's see what this person is up to. See you guys next time. Thank you for watching. See you next time. Bye.
So here we'll say update from
This person is typing very quickly.
users.
I wish
Yeah,
I
other
could type
users
this
from,
quickly.
List. No, not list, from URL.